and blessings, y'all. Peace and blessings. Welcome to another GJK Summer Film Festival right here on TikTok. Y'all know what we about to do, man. We about to get this popping here. Let me put my headsets on so we can get going and get ready for tonight's program. Again, y'all know what to do, man. Like the live, share the live, let everybody know GOAT James Kingdom is outside. I'm about to share the live myself to a few people here. So again, man, show some love, support the content, because we're going to continue to do what we do here. It's the summertime. It's dragging, but we here, ladies and gentlemen. There's no reason to cry about it. We know that there's no basketball really going on outside of the WNBA right now. So we gonna provide y'all with real film. We're gonna watch more basketball. We're gonna do that. But before we do that, we also gonna show y'all how we handle Zesties on TikTok as well, because that's what we do best here. So shout out to all the GJK members, all the GJK assassins. Shout out to the Hardwood Authority show. That would be the Inside the Arc, Olo Hoops, and Wonboii No Hoops. Shout out to all the GJK members. Peace and blessings to y'all, man. Thank y'all for supporting what we do here in GOAT James Kingdom. We got a special live for y'all. We're gonna be here for a while. Right, we got a special live for y'all tonight. We're gonna have so much fun watching basketball and talking basketball tonight. So please don't go nowhere. Stay right here. Stay tuned in. Stay dialed in. Let everybody know GOAT James Kingdom is out and about. The Zesties are gonna be crying after this live like they normally do, but this one's gonna hurt them a little bit more because, like we say here in GOAT James Kingdom, we don't make shit up. We look it up. And we done got some Zesties getting themselves caught up trying to talk hoops with GOAT James Kingdom assassins, and that only leads to an exposure, and that's what we about to show y'all tonight. Not to mention, we about to show you a brick fest from Mr. Michael Jordan himself in the prime of his career and at the height of his peak, if you want to say that. So again, y'all, this is the GOAT James Kingdom platform. I'm Ajani the Exposer. We are here for the GJK Summer Film Festival with the THA crew. Shout out to all y'all. Let's get this intro in here. Share the live. Let everybody know GOAT James Kingdom is outside.
Listen, you can't dispute it. You haven't disputed anything. You just said you're a hater. I told you LeBron James hit the side of a backboard. You can say it's a simple statement. I'm being funny.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Y'all should have never say. Go watch Jordan play. Maybe my vision's blurred from taking sip after sip. I'm rolling up the footage like it's spliff after spliff. Clip after clip, it was miss after miss. I'm watching Michael Jordan shoot brick after brick. Got his fans turning into bitch-made niggas. We setting plates for the team that's dish game, nigga. He built the foundation cause he brick-laid niggas. Shooting low goal threes on y'all mid-range niggas. They ain't call him Air Jordan for jump shots. They called him Air Jordan cause he jumped from his dunk spots. We got proof, what the fuck do you chumps got? All y'all got is memes made by busters who run with cops. Y'all talk about men more than my bitch does. All on social media for Jordan to get love. Listen to yourselves, we recorded the shit cuz we done with the 90s cuz it's boring as shit cuz warnings. Sending shots to niggas when we warring. 88 ain't close to Levine and Gordon. Zesty Jeffries wake up crying in every morning. All for the love of Michael Jordan. No fan to fan, man to man. Fuck this basketball shit. Let me snap on y'all pricks as I rap with y'all quick. If we were face to face, it'd be jabs with all fists. The wrong words have you laying in the casket all stiff. We know what type of niggas you are. No need to ask about you. Internet tough, you as pussy and some cats around you. The way y'all talk is gay. There's something fag about you. Whatever shit y'all be on, niggas to slap the shit out you. Real men have respectful conversations. Crossing boundaries leads to dreadful complications. Alcohol, drugs, and feelings a deadly combination. Blue boat is the Lord, please bless the congregation. That film the woke niggas, that killed your hopes, nigga. If we gotta speak it in vain, so feel it's dope, nigga. Skills that broke niggas, y'all ain't really important. Nor is how you feel about Jordan. Braun still the GOAT, nigga.
Man, Jordan ain't guarding him now. He go left. Oh my God, off the side of the glass, Jordan brick it. Oh my God. Off the side of the glass, brick. That was Jordan shooting a mid-range going left, ladies and gentlemen. That's what they say, Jordan can't go left. Right? Y'all saw it. Y'all witnessed it.
Yo.
I didn't create this. This ain't AI. I didn't create this. Indeed, we did not create it because all we had to do was just go look up the information. But Zesty's going to stay crying. We're going to show y'all a Zesty crying here very shortly. I got to send this live out to everybody, man. I was like, what's they doing? What's good, man? What's good, man? Pop through, man. Let's go, man. Y'all could request up. Shout out to all the people who follow us here, GOAT James Kingdom supporters here in GOAT James Kingdom, man. It's always love and respect. But tonight, we definitely got a good show for y'all tonight because the Zesties, man, they get real loud and boisterous on their lives because they know that only the people that are watching it are the people that they can claim to tell what happened. But the problem is that we got the clippers out here. We got people out here that are clipping the content and showing everybody the way y'all behave, the way y'all act, and y'all don't like that. Because in reality, y'all can't talk the game of basketball. Y'all can't explain why Michael Jordan's the GOAT. Y'all can't do anything of the sort. So what y'all do, y'all resort to talking about us. Because we could explain why LeBron's the GOAT. We could that is very easy. We could easily explain why LeBron Ramon James is the greatest basketball player to ever play the game of basketball. That is very easy to do. But what's difficult for Zesties is to explain why Michael Jordan is the GOAT. In particular, how Michael Jordan is the GOAT without mentioning LeBron James. Because everything they do is mentioning LeBron James. LeBron James. And we got a live to specifically display that. But let me make sure this live is playing well because I want to make sure I got my audio correct. So we're going to play this audio. I forgot if there was somebody in the background. If you try to pop up, let me know. I'll bring you up again. I don't know if you there. But we know there's a whole crew of the GJK City Girl groupies, man, right? That's one group of guys. Then there's a whole bunch of other group of guys that came along with them and be associating with these dudes. But at the end of the day, it's just a bunch of fake Michael Jordan fans, fake basketball fans, and they out here trying to talk basketball with LeBron fans on a day-to-day basis. And now GOAT James Kingdom is around. They're terrified. They only want to talk basketball in their closed spaces. We see them doing voter suppressions on lives for debates about Kyrie Irving. So they can only imagine how they feel and what they would be willing to do when it comes to talking the GOAT debate, right? But hold on, let me play this right quick. Let me see if y'all can hear this.
You tell me why LeBron is hands over Jordan. That's all you debate anyway. Yep. Everybody in this live knows. Every time you go live, you want to thank LeBron James over Jordan. That's what you do.
Okay, so now what we just heard right now is Blind Vision with Wonboii. Wonboii joined his live. He has Wonboii muted, and he's basically telling Wonboii that what Wonboii does is talk about how LeBron is better than Jordan. So he wants to debate with Wonboii who's better, Jordan or LeBron. And we're going to play it from there. So we got a good clip here. Shout out to Ochi. Y'all make sure to follow Ochi Clips on YouTube. He got this available for y'all. We about to have some fun. Lamont, if you're available, come through. Shout out to everybody. Share the live. Let everybody know, man. GOAT James Kingdom is outside. Like, you know, I don't fear none of you Zesties. I keep telling y'all that. Y'all don't put no fear in my heart. Because I can prove why LeBron's the GOAT. But Zesties can't prove why Jordan's the GOAT. And we're going to show you one that's supposedly their best. Which is really their best. He is really their best. They don't really have nobody better than him. Mini Glock's not good enough. Mark Skittles too scared. Ralph don't want no smoke neither. None of those dudes over there really want any situation. So let's. I was just on Zesty Bo's live today. I had him tumbling like I had him tumbling like a 1-year-old learning how to walk. But let's go ahead and get to this live conversation between.
Why you calling me Zesty Bo? You're not trying to talk basketball. Why you calling me Zesty Bo?
Hey, Ochi, put that logo up, my boy.
Because I call you Zesty Bo all the time. So now that I'm in your live, I'm supposed to stop calling you that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I told these dudes, I'm gonna call you that. If you heard me say anything about you, trust me, you're gonna hear me say it to you in direct. You ain't never gotta hear it come from nobody else. So I called him Zesty Bo. That's what he is. His name is Zesty Bo to me. That's how I identify. You guys see all their names here. You see who they are. They're all here. We have identified, cataloged, and marked all Zesty Jeffries for their final bearer spot here in GOAT James Kingdom. Because this is what we do. But let's go ahead and play. Let's go ahead and play one of their favorite Zesties, Mr. Blind Vision himself.
You tell me why LeBron is hands over Jordan. That's all you debate anyway. Everybody in this live know. Every time you go live, you want to thank LeBron James over Jordan. That's what you do. You do it every time, bro. So again, bro, wake up, brush your teeth, and get ready. Let's go. Stop being a chump and debate me. You can't run from this, bro. You can't run from the smoke now. You ain't got your posse with you. You ain't got nothing with you. Go ahead. Tell me why LeBron is over Jordan.
I'm going to tell you this the last time. My case against Michael Jordan does not involve LeBron. If you think Jordan is the GOAT, I will debate that he is not the GOAT.
So you scared,
I don't have to mention LeBron. Nigga, you don't have no script for me. That's why you don't want to do it.
You scared?
No, you don't want to do it.
Now, let me ask you a question. He's calling Wonboii scared because Wonboii is not trying to debate LeBron versus Jordan. He's trying to debate Jordan being the GOAT. Wouldn't that mean that Vision is scared to try to prove Jordan's GOAT case? Like, shouldn't it be easy?
That would be correct.
Right? Wouldn't it be easy to just prove Jordan's case? If somebody says, yo, how is LeBron the GOAT? Don't mention Jordan. That's very easy to do. They can't do it. They cannot describe Jordan's greatness without LeBron James. And what that means is that Jordan had to wait till 2018 to be the GOAT, because the only way Jordan could have been the GOAT is for LeBron James to have played 15 seasons in the NBA. By their own logic, and we're going to hear it when this conversation goes, because this gets great. Now, mind you, Blind Vision posted this on his page, but it wasn't the full debate. This is what, 20 minutes worth here, Ochi?
Yeah, I got 20 minutes.
Okay, well, you got the good part. You got the beginning. This is where it started right here. Technically the beginning, because it looks like Wonboii told him, I'm going to tell you the last time, I want to debate you that Jordan is not the GOAT. You have to prove Jordan is. That is what Wonboii is going to debate him on.
If Jordan's the GOAT, why you got to mention LeBron?
Hey, so you scared? Because I like it. Because I like hurting your feelings.
Because you
I like hurting
you can't attack me.
What did I say, y'all? It's personal to them. Like he said, it's not about proving Jordan's the GOAT. It's about making LeBron fans look bad. That's their main agenda, ladies and gentlemen, and that's why the expose is here.
Hey,
no, you can't.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. Look, this is why I like doing it, because I know pretty soon I'm gonna get a video that you're gonna tag me in, and I know it hurts your ass because I don't even respond to your dumb ass. I don't even respond. You tag me, and I don't even respond to your dumb ass. Nigga, keep tagging me. Nigga, keep tagging me. You gonna make a video for me because I know it hurts you. He keep talking about LeBron James. Why can't he stop talking about LeBron? That's my GOAT. Why can't he stop? Nigga, shut your ass up and stop being a punk. Nigga,
ass nigga won't want to debate.
See, now y'all see the language, y'all see the verbiage, y'all see the demeanor, and they love to be crying. That's why they don't like me, because they can't do this to me. They can't talk to me recklessly like this, because I run my own panel, I run my own show. But he think he gonna be able to do it to Wonboii, but watch how Wonboii get him.
Hey, come on, bro.
LeBron.
Hey, good job, bro.
You can't talk about LeBron, so you don't want to debate.
So tell me why LeBron is over Jordan.
You can't talk about LeBron.
Tell me why LeBron is over Jordan.
You don't want to debate.
Come on, we debate. We can debate
LeBron.
now. You were here. Tell me why LeBron is over Jordan.
I'm not telling you why LeBron is over Jordan. I am going to tell you why Jordan ain't the GOAT. I am not. I don't have a fucking GOAT.
Hey, Michael Jordan, more Finals MVPs than LeBron. Been the best player on the championship team more times than LeBron. More MVPs than LeBron. More times in the year being first.
That's their whole debate. Their whole debate is talking about LeBron James. How is LeBron not the GOAT? Can anybody explain that to me? Any one of you Zesties could explain this to me. How is Jordan the GOAT if you need LeBron James to make him the GOAT? It doesn't make sense to me, y'all. Can anybody explain this?
NBA first team all defense in the same season, had the best individual team in NBA season. When you talk about 1996, LeBron James ain't never had a 1996 like Michael Jordan. 72-10, only losing 13 games the entire season. The greatest team of all time. LeBron James ain't never been having the best individual season. He also ain't never been part of the greatest season by a team ever. Okay, so again, Michael Jordan ain't never have a 07 finals like LeBron. Michael Jordan ain't never have a 2011 like LeBron James. It's easy. No. I'm gonna keep doing it because I know it hurts you. You can cry all you want, buddy.
See, look, he just wants to talk about LeBron. He literally wants that like, bro. This is why they not basketball fans. They can't talk basketball. He literally just wants to talk about LeBron James. Literally, that's all he wants to do.
This is your problem. You clowns think you can dictate on how people want to debate, and that's where your downfall at, dumbass nigga. Nigga, I debate how I want to debate.
That's not a debate then. If you only have one debate trick, then you're not a debater. This is why y'all don't win no debates, because you only want to talk about LeBron. Like, it don't make no sense. Oh, we're going to have fun with this tonight.
So if I want to debate LeBron over Jordan, if you don't want to accept that, that's your own loss, nigga. You can take your ass back to Compton. Shut your ass up. Okay? Stop being a crybaby. Because we already know All you do is watch Jordan film, right? That's what you do, and you don't even know how to dissect film because we know that you don't even know what a triple threat is. We know that because I've seen that. Everybody heard that on my live. You don't even know what a triple.
The boss is here, Lamont. The man said a triple threat. You know?
That's how you know these guys are dumb. This dude, he said, you don't even know what a triple threat is. This is how you know. That's the first thing you go to, and mind you, remember when Vision came to us and he wanted to debate you, Ajani? You see how we handled him with kid gloves. We made sure he could talk. We let him have his rounds. This fool is up here doing all this unorganized mess, muting Wonboii. And then think about it like this. He's forcing him to debate LeBron. He's not forcing him to have to go debate. You're going to debate for LeBron no matter what. Like everybody tells him this. Or like I've heard so many people go up there and say, bro, I'm not even a LeBron fan. What are you talking about? No. This dude is up here forcing people to talk about LeBron just so he can make videos, man. This is how desperate these guys are, man. This dude tagged me in a video talking about, I cooked y'all FYF on LeBron. And I'm like, bro, I've never had a LeBron debate with you in my life. Why are you putting me in videos? Why are you talking about me? Like, quit crying. Bro, he said, you don't even know what a triple threat is. This is a football player talking to this dude said he played. This was a walk-on D1 football player talking about we don't know what a triple threat is, man. Oh my God!
He said you don't know what a triple threat is. This is great. This is all great information. Let's continue.
Their position is you don't know basketball, and I promise you can't beat me in basketball if you try to play me. I would kick your ass in basketball, kick your ass in anything in real life. So once again, brother, you are not as good as you think you are, bro. Just
see, you see what I'm saying, Lamar? You see what I'm saying? This is a personal. This is why there's a supposed beef on the internet, and they try to throw it on us. You hear him saying it. It's all about being better than you. It's not about Michael Jordan. It's not even really about LeBron. It's all about giving themselves some kind of title or some kind of aura that no one cares about. Like no one, and it's so funny that he says that he talks crap because that headline of his is really far back. Like I saw y'all calling him out for that.
Johnny, hey Johnny, what, like if me and you were having a debate, imagine me telling you, hey Johnny, one of my debate points is that I can beat you in basketball. What does that matter? What do you mean? Hold on. Hey Johnny, I won the debate because I can beat you in a game of basketball. What are these dudes doing? Remember, hey Johnny, these dudes are trying to relive their high school days on TikTok. Remember, the dudes who talk like this got cut from the high school team, and they trying to make it seem like they made the high school team on TikTok. That's all they try to do. Well, I don't get nothing out of reliving my glory days on TikTok, man. That shit's over. Right, my high school days, this is over. You beating Wonboii in a game of basketball means nothing.
Nothing.
Bro, these dudes are silly.
Hilarious. Completely hilarious, Lamar. This is why I tell you these dudes are the best, Lamar. These dudes are the best, man. Let's get it going. Let's keep going. There's 20 minutes of this.
Stop crying. If you don't want to debate LeBron versus Jordan, you can go away now. All you're doing is loud mouth and loud talking. You probably got spit all over your damn phone. So shut your ass up, sucker.
Ooh.
So again, Michael Jordan did more in less time with less help than LeBron James. Anything else?
That was a weak ass case. You said the same shit against St. Johnny, bro. That shit is weak as shit. Now I'm going to tell you why Jordan.
Wonboii is scared to debate Jordan.
I don't have to mention nobody else. Can I go?
Sure, go ahead.
First of all, Michael Jordan is not the GOAT. Because if he was, you would be having more film up here for me to dissect like I dissected the 1997 conference finals. Even if the Bulls won, you will never find LeBron James or nobody else to consider. Matter of fact, fuck that. Your man, the fake GOAT, got shut down by Vashawn Leonard, who never made no All-NBA defensive teams, who's not on nobody's fucking charts on TikTok for a great defender. Your man missed 30. Your man was 38% from the floor, 12% from three. Out of 27, out of the 27 shots he took in that series. That motherfucker.
Look, he's upset now because he's not talking LeBron. Now there's nothing in his script for this. There's nothing in the script that talks about Jordan bricking. There's no defense for this. He's like this is not what I'm here for. I'm not here for you to talk about Michael Jordan. He literally can't defend Michael Jordan.
Made 10 shots per game. He didn't get nobody involved. He averaged 2.6 assists. He in game 4, you ain't gonna never find nobody missing 20 shots in 3 quarters. Your man scored 29 points on 35 fucking shots. And after that, the next game, he missed another 20 shots, shooting 11 for 31. shooting 12% from 3. Also, you ain't gonna find nobody in the GOAT case other than Michael Jordan that's 1-9 in the playoffs without his best teammate. That proves that without Scottie Pippen, he wasn't shit. There's a 5-year sample size out of the 19 years that he took to play this 15 seasons. Every season without Scottie Pippen, he's a loser. There's no 6-0. There's nothing great to talk about. You got one playoff win in five seasons. You went to the Wizards after 6-0. You didn't do shit there. And also, one of the reasons why you want...
I'm reading the comments right now, right, Lamont? And Ralph is in the comments saying this. He's like, yo, talking about film, but you're using stats crazy. No, he's talking about what happened in the film. He's telling you Jordan missed a bunch of shots. That's what he went. He didn't go to the stats to see that. He went to go watch the game to show you how Jordan was bricking after bricking after bricking. You're never going to address that part of the conversation.
Brick after brick.
Hold on. Do you know hey John, do you know the Ralph Alexander guy a couple months ago messaged me about you? And then I said, well, you can always come on to the show to address Ajani. Nah, I don't want to come on the show. Why are you messaging me?
Ralph
about
messaged you. This is the first time you're telling me this. Why you ain't telling me this before?
Because when you said the name, it just made me remember.
Okay.
He met, and I said, I said, well, why don't you just come on the show? And you could just have a conversation with Ajani. Nah, I don't want to come on the show. I pass. Like, bro, what was the premise? What was the premise? I don't know. I'm gonna go find it and I'm gonna read it for you. I do remember him coming to my comments complaining about something you said. Mm-hmm. No, not my comments, my DM. And then I said, well, why don't you just come on the show? We can talk about it. Nah, I pass. I don't want to come on the show. This is what these dudes do.
And man, I remember I told you Ralph used to be a part of our show. He used to come on every Sunday. We used to send him the link. He used to come on, and he's all of a sudden stopped coming on the show because of what was happening on TikTok. He got close friends with Minnie Glock and Mark Skittles, and all of a sudden he's, but my wife had warned me about him. She kept telling me about him. She was like, yo, Ralph is fake. Ralph is phony. He's not real. Like, he's being fake. And I was like, nah, he's being cool. He comes on the show. He's helping us out. He doing, but eventually, I guess he couldn't infiltrate us and destroy us from within. So he just backed out and was like, fuck it, I ain't gonna waste my time with these dudes. I'm just going, like, he do hide with the Zesties. Cause like I told him, cause I was trying to help him and Mark and tell him that they can do a show together and really can get things popping and make the Jordan fan base look nice. But they ain't take that advice from me. They wanted to stay on these TikTok lives with the Zesties, which gets you nowhere. Following Young Miami and these dudes get you nowhere. Half of these dudes do nothing with their social media content. They don't. Matter of fact, majority of them do nothing with their content. So it's just coming online all day and crying and complaining about LeBron fans, specifically GOAT James Kingdom. So,
I was just listening to this round. Low key, Wonboii deep frying them.
Oh, he is
not being biased.
Yeah, he's cooking them. He's and like he said, you're not gonna have no response for this because there's no script for me because I'm gonna be talking about your man. And Vision can't talk about Jordan. Watch this. Wait till you see this. Why I can't wait to see this. Listen to all of this.
Prepare Jordan, the jump shot, Jordan, because you're not skilled enough to get to the basket. That's why the Pistons beat your ass 3 years in a row. Push them left, turn them to a jump shooter. I ain't never heard nobody talk about turn them to a shooter that could shoot. And being that he didn't want to work on this three-point game, because like he said,
and they all in the comments too.
Practice on the three-point shot is going to take away from my game. He's the only asshole that say adding something to his game is going to take away from it. The GOAT ain't going to shoot or ain't going to make 5 threes in the three-point contest with a shortened line. The GOAT ain't going to need one significant player or a system to add to significant winning. Your man has no seasons over 500 without Scottie Pippen. I don't know nobody in NBA history who's considered a superstar in the GOAT.
Now, I don't know who Zesty Jeffrey is and who account that is, but it looks like he's out here terrorizing Zesties in the comments. I'm reading the comments right now.
That's 5.
Debate
That's my guy 5.
that has a 1-9 record without his best teammate, Dame Lillard.
Why didn't you leave it inconspicuous there inside? We don't know. It ain't 5. It's somebody named Zesty Jeffrey. That's who that is.
Went to the conference finals without Giannis. Giannis won the title without Dame. Kyrie Irving won playoff games without LeBron. Luka Doncic has gotten to the finals with Kyrie Irving without LeBron James. Luka Doncic was leading the Mavericks to deep playoff runs without a top 75 player, without a Hall of Fame caliber player. Also, Jordan needs a great rebounder on his team for him to be relevant, to grab all his fucking bricks, because he averages 11 and a half missed shots per game. Also, when you talk about skill, why is Jordan shooting so many jump shots as opposed to getting to the basket? Why? Because he didn't work out as much. He didn't work on his game. He didn't work on his handle. That's why it's 1-2 dribble pull-ups in the second three-peat as opposed to getting to the basket with the regularity that he did earlier in his careers when he was Air Jordan, still dunking on shit. After that first three-peat, your man never shot 50% for a season ever again. Never. And also, when we talk about the greatness, this is shit that we want to watch. Nobody, you motherfuckers sit up in this live with these graphics all the fucking time, talking about how Jordan is the GOAT, and y'all ain't showing nobody shit because you ain't gonna show us the 63-point game, how these weak-ass defenses and these one-on-one coverages was not being physical with Jordan. Y'all lied about the Jordan rules. The Jordan rules is push him to the left, turn him to a jump shooter. You ain't gonna find nobody in them Pistons series getting ejected or suspended for them hard fouls. So I don't care how many 10 scoring titles, he led the NBA in missed shots the most times. 7 times. That's
Zesty Jeffries in the comments saying, show us the film. You guys can't show us the film.
more than everybody in the top 5 in scoring combined. He even beat out Kobe Bryant, who played 20 years and led the league in missed shots.
This is why Tiny and them block people in the comments, because if you look at the comments, it's gonna drive you crazy, bro. There's enough fans in there seeing this right now, and they're all going to, once they show the film, the other one says Jordan had no left.
6 times. He did that in less time. Since y'all like talking about what Jordan did in less time, why almost half of his career, he's leading the NBA in missed shots in less time. In less time, why does he have the most seasons under 500 in less time? Why does he have that 1-9 playoff record and 5 seasons without Scottie Pippen in less time?
Are you done? All right, so Wonboii, I'm gonna get opportunity to leave right now because I'm pretty sure you're about to leave right now. You have to get your filming. You just messed up and you said a bunch of lies. Most of everything you said was a narrative what you believe. So first of all, let me give you facts about Michael Jordan, why he's greater than LeBron James. Okay, first of all, more scoring titles than LeBron James, more finals MVPs than LeBron.
Yeah, Lamont. All right, we're gonna rewind this. Remember, he already said this to start off in the beginning. This is the script. They were mad at YD because supposedly YD was reading some script. This guy is reading a script.
He's reading.
He is reading right now. Let's go back and listen to it again. He's going to have a script, and it's all about LeBron James. Wonboii didn't mention nobody else but Jordan, and explain how Jordan couldn't win without Scottie, and how Jordan be bricking all the time, and how Jordan didn't even want to add nothing to his game, because supposedly adding something to his game is going to take away from his game. That was an ill line from Wonboii right there. So let's watch Blind Vision response now to Wonboii, because he's debating Wonboii. Wonboii told him, I'm going to tell you why Jordan ain't the GOAT. He's going to try to prove Jordan is the GOAT by saying he's better than LeBron.
So first of all, let me give you facts about Michael Jordan, why he's greater than LeBron James. Okay, first of all, more scoring titles than LeBron James, more finals MVPs than LeBron, more all-defensive teams than LeBron, been the best player on championship teams more than LeBron. By the way, do you not know that LeBron James played in the weakest Eastern Conference in NBA history in the 2000s? That has the least amount of 50-win teams out of any team in the Eastern Conference. Also, when you talk about Michael Jordan leading the NBA in PER more times than LeBron, leading the NBA in win share per 48 more times than LeBron, leading the NBA in win shares more times than LeBron, leading the NBA in offensive win share more times than LeBron, leading the NBA in box plus minus more times than LeBron. Also, Michael Jordan is the first player 200 steals and 100 blocks. Also, Michael Jordan has the first All-Star ever in Scottie Pippen. When you guys talk about what Michael Jordan's record is without Scottie Pippen is also under 500 without Michael Jordan in the playoff series as well. Also, Scottie Pippen has never had a season in the playoffs as good as 2011 Wade, 2016 Kyrie Irving, or 2020 Anthony Davis. Those are facts, you can pull it up. Also, Anthony Davis led 14 fucking categories over LeBron James in 2020. Also, when you look at Michael Jordan, his first 9 seasons, Michael Jordan won 3 championships in a row in his first 9 seasons. LeBron James had just won his first ring. Also, 2007, when you talk about that overrated ass finals run, nobody talk about how you play a weak ass Washington Wizards team in the first round, a weak ass New Jersey Nets team in the second round. Then when you look at it, what team can you find that played 2 bad 41-win teams in the first 2 rounds, and then you get to play half bad, half a series against the Detroit Pistons in 07, and then you want to tell me that he carried? You Bron fans carried? First of all, Michael Jordan has anchored the best offense in the NBA more times than anybody in NBA history. Michael Jordan got faster than 10,000 points faster.
Wait, what was that last line? Wait, what was that last line, Johnny?
Did he say, do you anchor an offense? How do you anchor an offense?
No, can you replay it? What did he say?
Okay, let me go back 10 seconds.
He said he was the fastest to what?
Oh, wait.
Carried. First of all, Michael Jordan has anchored the best offense. You get to play half back.
What happened? Say it again. I couldn't hear you. Go ahead.
The one anchor offense. I wanted to hear that line. That one specifically.
Okay. Just I got you. I'm with you. Here we go.
Had half a series against the Detroit Pistons in 07, and then you want to tell me that he carried? You Bron fans carried? First of all, Michael Jordan has anchored the best offense in the NBA more times than anybody in NBA history. Michael Jordan.
That's a lie.
Where did the Bulls have the most number 1 offenses in NBA history? When is that?
No, that's a lie. That's just a blatant lie. That would be Magic Johnson.
Well, I still don't know if it's Magic Johnson.
Wait. Johnny,
do y'all know that the Celtics led the NBA in points for like 7-8 years straight per game?
Oh, I don't know about the points one. Let me check that. But yeah,
I mean, you can't go off of defensive rating because the NBA history didn't go off of defensive rating.
No, that's fine. I'm about to check it right now, but I know for a fact, in terms of that, it would be Magic. But I'll go check that real quick. That's a blatant lie.
Yeah,
hey, Johnny.
Huh?
Does he say next Jordan was the fastest to 10,000 points?
No,
is that what he just said?
No, I don't think he said that. I'm gonna back it up 20 seconds. Let's see. Because they just reading the script. They just like Lamont said, they just be filibustering. Not filibustering. What's the word Lamont said? They be shotgunning. They just be throwing a bunch of stuff out there.
And why is all this about LeBron? I thought I didn't know
because that's all they can do. They only want to talk about LeBron. So again, Michael Jordan could not become the GOAT until LeBron played 15 seasons. So Jordan never became the GOAT till 2018. By vision standards, because the only way he can make Jordan the GOAT, because he's not saying he doesn't want to have just a LeBron and Jordan conversation where he's basically saying, listen, I don't care. Well, I mean, he does do that too. If you tell him Bill Russell, he'll say, well, it's still not LeBron James as the GOAT and Jordan's still better than LeBron. He really just cares about saying that Jordan's better than LeBron. That's his main thing. Like, that's all he wants to do. But at the end of the day, that means you're measuring Jordan to LeBron's greatness, which makes LeBron James the measurement of greatness, which makes LeBron James the GOAT. Like, but they don't get that anyways because they're not smart. I told you, these are special ed students. Especially if he's talking about he was a football player. We already know they just make football players pass. They're not smart. Football players ain't smart. You just pass them because they play on the team. So let's see if he does say the 10,000 thing.
Look at it. What team can you find that played 2 bad 41-win teams in the first 2 rounds, and then you get to play half bad, half a series against the Detroit Pistons in 07, and then you want to tell me that he carried? You Bron fans carried? First of all, Michael Jordan has anchored the best offense in the NBA more times than anybody in NBA history. Michael Jordan got faster than 10,000 points faster than LeBron, 20,000 points faster than LeBron.
What? In less games?
Oh yeah, he got it. He got it.
Is he talking about less games?
It wasn't less games or age. Bro, I was the fastest to 10,000 in games and age. Okay. So it can't be either.
Okay. All right, let's keep it moving.
Points faster than LeBron. Also, when you look at Michael Jordan, he has a higher game score in the NBA Finals more than LeBron. Also, when you look at LeBron James, this nigga had 3 finals when he shot under 45% in the finals. That you want to talk about efficiency? That's terrible. He also got 2 finals when he shot under 40%. He got 2 finals. And so 2007, he shot under 45%. 2013, under 45%. 2015, under 45%. And 2 finals under 40%, which is 2007 and 2015, horrible. Jordan don't have any series when he shot under 40% in the finals, and he only has two final series when he shot under 45. That was 96 and 98. Michael Jordan had a 3,000-point season. LeBron James 0. Michael Jordan had 6,2,500-point season. LeBron James 0. Also, LeBron James. When you talk about who's quicker to the points, Michael Jordan. When you talk about leading, you want to talk about missed shots? I forgot you did say that. LeBron James led the NBA in field goal attempts per game 3 seasons with only one scoring title. That was 2006 season. Michael Jordan led the NBA in field goal attempts per game.
Whoa.
7.
When did LeBron James lead the NBA in field goal attempts per game?
I'm about to get that for you right now. Let me see.
Because they can't count 2023. I'm sorry, 2022, because LeBron James was not eligible for any leadership in anything. So he can't lead the league in that sense because he didn't play enough games. That's why he didn't win the scoring title.
Field goal attempts per game. He led in 08.
He was the scoring champ in 08.
He led in field goal attempts per game in 08. That's it. And that was when he was a scoring champion. Yes.
So there goes another lie.
Season, but he has 10 fucking scoring titles. And when you talk about led the NBA in missed shots, he also led the NBA in made shots, you dumbass nigga. That's how stupid you are. And by the way, he's shooting 50% as a Chicago Bull. So if you are shooting 50% and you're scoring in a high clip like over 30 a game, you're supposed to shoot more. He's the greatest scorer of all time. You're so stupid and slow that you don't even understand that. You don't logic. Also, when you talk about LeBron James, the man played so much more minutes. Michael Jordan in the regular season averaged more points, averaged more steals, averaged more blocks, averaged less turnovers, shoot better from the free throw line than LeBron James. That shows you that LeBron James is a better all-around player, better two-way player than LeBron James. Also, when you talk about degree of difficulty, Michael Jordan and LeBron James both started with a bad franchise, and Michael Jordan turned his franchise in a dynasty, and LeBron James never could create a dynasty. That is a fact. Also, when you look at in the regular season, more EVPs, more times the best player in the championship, I think that LeBron James was only the best player in 2012, 2013, 14, 16, and that's it. They're the only times he's the best player in the world.
Bruh, literally his whole argument is LeBron James. Like, he doesn't have nothing else. This man spends his entire time trying to figure out how to make Jordan better than LeBron James, which doesn't apply nowhere else. None of the stuff that he says applies anywhere else in basketball. It only applies for Jordan versus LeBron. That's why they can't prove Jordan's better than Bill Russell.
Hey, yo, inside,
Out the
inside,
mud.
where this come from?
We out the mud.
It's out the mud, boy.
We out
It's
the
out
mud.
the mud.
It's out the mud, man.
It's out the mud.
The best player in the world from goddamn 1989 all the way to now.
He said, and I quote, LeBron led the league in scoring one time. That was the 2006 season. I swore Kobe led the league in scoring in 06.
I did too.
He said that LeBron James led the NBA in field goal attempts, and then he mentioned 06, which is also still out the mud. But yeah, and he said he led the NBA in field goal attempts 3 times. That was incorrect. He led it once, and that was the time he got the scoring.
When he got the scoring title.
Yeah. And the other time when he did lead it by the average compared to everyone else was 2022, but he never played enough games to be considered the leader of the season in that category. That's why he didn't win the scoring title. And if he did, he would have been the scoring champ that season as well.
Yes, he would have.
3, and then you got 96 to 98. Okay, so first of all, when you talk about degree of difficulty, when you talk about choking, 2007, 2011 are the worst finals performance out of LeBron James' career. Jordan doesn't have that. There is no playoff series that you can find outside of his rookie season when he wasn't the best player. Everybody else in NBA history, because you talk about GOAT so much, everybody in NBA history has been outplayed in multiple playoff series outside of Michael Jordan. LeBron James has been outplayed in so many playoff series. It's like several times. Like when you also, let's keep going. When you talk about 3 straight years losing to the Detroit Pistons, cool, he wasn't favorite. LeBron James has 3 straight years when he was favorite and he lost. 2009 versus the Orlando Magic, he was favorite, he lost. 2010 versus the Boston Celtics, he was favorite, he lost. 2011 versus Dallas Mavericks, he was favorite, he lost. That is 3 straight years he is favorite and lost. Okay. Also, let's talk about
why you think he brought that up. Because I've been telling him how Jordan lost to the same team 3 straight. He named 3 different teams. He didn't lose versus the same team every year. Not to mention, one of the times he went to a completely new team of his own. They can't handle that Detroit Pistons blunder by Michael Jordan, which is really the worst failure of any superstar in NBA history, to lose versus the same team 3 straight years in a row, ladies and gentlemen. That is, you guys show me whoever did that. Show me the guy who lost 3 straight years in a row versus the same team.
Scottie Pippen. You guys keep on bringing up Scottie Pippen. Why don't we talk about Scottie Pippen in 1998 when he missed almost over 30 games and Michael Jordan had to will the way to make it to the finals to win championship? And by the way, Game 6, do you know that Scottie Pippen had a bad bat and he wasn't going to play Game 7? Michael Jordan and the Bulls was down 1 point and he hit the greatest shot in NBA Finals history. Okay, and and also you want to talk about competition? Do you not know that LeBron James had played?
Y'all know that in that Game 6, Scottie Pippen didn't play the first half and played the second half, right? So for him to say that Scottie wasn't going to play in Game 7 is a lie, because he ended up playing that same game. He hurt his back in the beginning of the game, missed the whole first half, came back in the second half, and played, I think, 20-something minutes in the second half, if I'm correct. 21 minutes or something like that. And the Bulls ended up coming back because they were down at halftime. And we all saw that game, that series from game to 1-4. Scottie was completely more impactful than Michael Jordan in that series.
8 teams in the playoffs when they had a 500 or worse record. The 2007 fucking Wizards, trash. The 2007 Nets, trash. The 2009 Pistons, trash.
He's saying the same shit.
Nets were not trash.
He's still saying the same shit. Like, he's still saying the same. He just said this like 3-4 minutes ago.
Yeah, definitely one of the best offensive teams.
He's regurgitating, and mind you, they got mad at YD because supposedly YD was reading, but all he's doing is reading his script from up. He went down and went. Now he's going back up. And it still don't prove George the GOAT.
Trash. 2011 76ers, trash. 2013 Bucks, trash. 2015 Celtics, trash. 2020 Blazers, trash. Jordan only played 2 teams when they had a 500 or worse record. That was the 1991 Knicks and 1992 Heat. Period. Okay.
You know what's so funny? So the 1988 Detroit Pistons, trash.
We talk about Jordan more.
Yeah, that's what they do. He just rambling right now. He's not saying nothing coherent, bro.
Michael Jordan's career, trash.
He beat more 50 and 60 win teams than LeBron. He also teams that he beat in the final got a better net rating than teams LeBron
he been going for a minute now,
better
too.
Winning record than teams LeBron James played. He just did more in less time with less help. Because when you talk about I'm pretty sure you guys like to bring up all NBAs and all that and all defensive team, but that doesn't matter because what matters is playoff production. What Scottie Pippen did in the playoffs
Wait a
is
minute.
not Trump.
So Jordan's all defensive teams matter, but somehow the teammates all defensive teams don't matter.
Boy, all over the damn place.
That's what they do.
It's out the mud for real. It's out the mud
again, real. Mind you, this is Wonboii being quiet and just letting him talk, and he has not addressed nothing Wonboii said other than saying Scottie Pippen didn't do this in '98, and he didn't address nothing about Jordan being 1-9 and Jordan nothing. He didn't address none of that.
These guys here. 2011 Wade better than any Pippen in the playoffs here. 2016 Kyrie's better than any Pippen in the playoffs here. 2020 AD better than any Pippen in the playoffs year. Period. Okay. So once again, you just got your ass deep fried and barbecued, and you can continue, or you can continue to get your ass cooked even more. Like I said, sucker.
Okay, yes, sucker, since you like to call names, sucker. Nigga, LeBron's East was never weaker than Jordan's East. Nigga, did you forgot that Jordan's Bulls made the playoffs with 30 wins, and they only had 11 teams in the Eastern Conference? So let's talk about the 85-86 season when the Bulls made the playoffs with 30 wins. How the fuck is that weaker than the 2000s East? How's that not weaker than the 2000s East when the 2000s East never had majority of the teams below 500? When the Bulls made the playoffs, nigga, they were the 3rd team with a losing record to make the playoffs. You can't name a motherfucking team during the God that you can't talk about Jordan about. Your whole fucking round was about LeBron and more so less about Jordan.
Facts.
Because you can't debate talking about how Jordan is great without mentioning LeBron. I ain't got to mention nobody to shit on your man. Because I'm not done. I didn't cut you off.
Don't care.
Exactly. See, look, Wonboii was quiet that whole time.
You didn't say a word.
Whole time. Been silent this whole time. Like, I don't care. Like, isn't that like, again, isn't that when you was arguing with a 5th grader when you was in 5th grade? I don't care. I don't care. Like, bruh.
This is debate decorum.
Like, I don't care. care. I know I'm being a troll and I love LeBron and I don't care. I had to say it. I've been dying to say it. I couldn't wait to say it. I don't care. Like, I mean, like, they called me childish. I was on Zesty Bo's live earlier today. And he was like, "Oh, ain't you 40?" I said, "Nah, I'm 45 precisely." Like, what are you talking about? You jits don't know basketball. You guys been hanging around Zesty your whole life, and this is the people that y'all followed. y'all know this man is from Mississippi, right? Y'all know Mississippi has the worst education in the country, right? Y'all do understand, especially if you black in Mississippi, you get the worst education. This nigga is reading books that was published in 1956.
Mississippi education.
Wait.
That's why he be saying, brother.
Wait, hold up. Hey, Johnny, chill with me. I'm from Jackson, Mississippi. Chill with me.
Hey, you excluded.
Hogan taking shots. My bad, Hogan.
Nah, I'm playing with you. I spent most of my life in Columbus, Ohio. I'm playing with you. I'm just joking.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, I've been to Mississippi. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about. Trust me,
I'm from Memphis,
I know
so Mississippi ain't too far from me.
No, it's not.
Yeah, you're right.
You're not lying.
Y'all the second dumbest people in the world. Y'all just moved to Memphis. Go from Mississippi to Memphis.
Hey, Johnny.
That's why I got up. That's why I was smart enough to get up out of there.
But we know this guy has special education written all over him. Because he's like, I don't care. I don't care. I got a chance to spill my spill. I had my script. I wrote my script. Teacher, give me an A. This nigga is, man.
I didn't cut you
I
off.
thought you were done talking, even though you lied.
No, I'm not done.
He said, I thought you were done. When was Wonboii done talking? That Wonboii just started getting.
He just started talking.
He just started ripping one in you again. Now your headline is way back here after this live.
You just had that long ass spill.
Okay, are you done?
Shit. I'm not done, nigga.
Get to the point.
Yo, why you keep cutting me off?
Get to the point.
Exactly. See, like that, he's not trying because now he don't want Wonboii to respond because he read his whole script. Remember, he read the script from top to bottom and bottom to top. He don't have nothing else after this. So now it's old. It's now a schizophrenia. Now it's why, teacher, do we have to do another test? I just did a test 5 minutes ago, teacher. What are you doing to me? I'm in special ed. They don't give you 2 tests in the same day.
Okay, nigga, nah, I didn't tell you to get to the point with your long ass diatribe. So let me talk about your motherfucking GOAT playing in the weakest East ever, making his team making the playoffs with 30 wins. Nigga, only 5 teams that series, that playoff run was over 500. So the rest of the 6 teams in that weak ass East were under 500. We are not giving kudos to niggas that make the playoffs with losing records, especially since the nigga you hate so much never made the fucking playoffs with a losing record. Okay? And when you got a losing record, you start off 30 wins by year 1, 38 wins, then you go to 40 by year 3. Nigga, that ain't GOAT shit. Nigga, Derrick Rose took his fucking rookie Bulls to a 41-41 record, and they went 7 games with the motherfucking defending champ Boston Celtics. That nigga's not winless in Boston like your motherfucking GOAT. Know what I'm saying? That motherfucker. Done? No, I'm not done. Why you keep cutting me off? I'll go on mute when I'm done. Stop fucking cutting me off. Your fucking GOAT wasn't good enough. Yo, bro, if you cut me off again, I'll just bounce, fam. Because I didn't do this to you.
Yeah, you did. Go ahead.
When did he do that to him? You see what I'm saying? When did Wonboii cut him off, interject, add anything, say anything? No, he literally, we sat here and watched this dude go for...
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. I know. I don't care. I don't know.
I didn't know he getting cooked too. That's why he
so once again,
that's why, because he, like I said, he has nothing else. Like one would say, there's nothing left in the script. He used everything. He thought Wonboii was gonna back down, but Wonboii was like, bro, you talk about the East. The nigga said in the Eastern Conference during Jordan's span, more than half the conference didn't win 500 games or more, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all want to talk about a weak East?
What's up?
Look, you see it.
Rotisserie chicken. But that's
fried.
That's
fried chicken.
That's that after
oh, that's fried chicken.
Yeah, that's that fried chicken.
That's that Popeye's chicken, man.
That's that Popeyes.
Hey Johnny, you know what this remind me of?
What happened?
You know what this argument remind me of? Y'all remember those kids in elementary school? You would say something like, "I know you are, but what am I?"
Exactly. I know you are, but what am I? I know you are, but what am I?
He just shot all his bullets out, so he can't respond to nothing Wonboii saying.
I'm rubber, you're glue. Whatever you say, bounce off me and sticks to you.
Wonboii hit us with that love and chicken from Popeyes.
Yeah, man. Hey, man. Hey, all y'all get y'all logos up, man. Let's let the Zesties know, man. With GJK Assassins in the building.
LeBron James had an opportunity of making the playoffs in 2004. He had that Cleveland Cavaliers team.
Look, he cut Wonboii off. Now Wonboii left because, like he said, he can't. Now he's talking about Wonboii that LeBron had a chance to make the playoffs. How is LeBron supposed to make the playoffs with 37 wins in a real Eastern Conference, where there isn't a bunch of teams under 500 in the Eastern Conference? And in fact, LeBron's second season, he went 42-40 and didn't make the playoffs above 500.
Hey, so I hit that shit again.
You talking about that motherfucking love is a chicken from Popeyes.
That chicken from Popeyes.
Why Olo laugh like that, bro?
Because that's the hey, leave Olo alone, man. Leave Olo alone. Olo be having fun, man. Still to this day, I tell my wife about the don't forget about the crack, Johnny. That is one of my favorite episodes ever on Go James Kingdom. That shit was funny. I was in the middle of a rant talking about Jordan, and at the end, Olo said, "And don't forget about the crack, Johnny." I was going in on the 90s and the 80s. I was going in about a bunch of stuff. And he said, "Hey, Johnny, don't forget about the crack too, nigga. They had a bunch of crack going on, man."
You mute Olo, he keeps laughing.
Yeah, can you mute Olo, please? Olo, it's not that funny. You don't have to laugh at everything. All right, so it's about less than 2 minutes left of Vision about to go on a little rant because Wonboii said the East sucked while Jordan was out here making the playoffs.
Won 35 games, and the team that made the playoffs as the 8th seed over them went 36-46. They had a losing record as well, and they made the playoffs in 2004. That's something that Wonboii don't tell everybody about LeBron James' rookie season. Also, Michael Jordan won more games as a rookie with less help than LeBron James, okay? This man had Carlos Boozer. He had all those guys on that team. Michael Jordan did not have anybody like a Carlos Boozer, like a Big Z on the team. Dude, mind you, Big Z was an all-star the year before LeBron James joined the Cleveland Cavaliers. Jordan did not have...
They don't even know that. They so stupid. They're so stupid. Ilgauskas was an all-star in 05. They don't even know that. He said Carlos Boozer, y'all.
An all-star until Scottie Pippen. And by the way, Scottie Pippen was the only all-star Michael Jordan ever played with in his entire career. So again, you ran like a coward. You're emotional, and now you just ran up out of Dodge. You were getting your ass deep fried and barbecued. You're mad at me for bringing up LeBron. So what? Because
so what? I don't care. So what? I brought up LeBron.
How did LeBron have more help when Jordan had two Hall of Famers and 20-point scorers on his team before Scottie Pippen?
And a dude averaging a double-double back-to-back seasons.
Yeah. How did LeBron have more help?
So I don't know what they be saying. Look, like I was saying, this is how they talk basketball. Like Wonboii said, they don't talk the film. They don't talk about Jordan. All they want to do is talk about LeBron and LeBron fans, which tells us one or two things. LeBron fans are the best in the world. And the second thing, Zesties are really zesty. They only care about other men. They don't like their wives. They don't like their baby mamas. They definitely don't take care of their kids. They go online all day long, boosting each other up and praising each other for saying lies.
And they Michael Vick they dogs.
Oh, damn.
Hey, Johnny. Hey, Johnny, guess what?
Wow, that was rough.
Johnny, guess what?
I'm listening.
Don't forget about the crack.
Don't forget about the crack.
Hey, Johnny, I got a question, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they say that Carlos Boozer and Big Z was all this help. I did not know that guys that were not champions, I didn't understand how much help that could be.
Look at Phil.
But the funny thing about this whole thing, right, Chris, is that he basically is trying to say LeBron James missed the playoffs by one game, and the team that made the playoffs was 36 and something, whatever, or whatever, one game better. Cause I believe the Cavs won. They won 35 games, so they won 35 games. So he wants a 35-win team to make the playoffs. That didn't happen. But in Jordan's rookie season, Jordan's team won 37 or 38 games, and the worst team in the East wasn't the Bulls. So that means they had a team who won less games than the Bulls in 1985. So that goes to show you how, like Wonboii was saying, it only proves Wonboi's point of how weak Jordan's Eastern Conference was. This idea that Jordan was out. The reason Jordan's making the playoffs because the conference is so weak. Jordan made the playoffs 3 times with a losing record. He keeps talking about all these weak teams in the East. He called the 41-41 Nets and the Wizards a weak East, and he called the 50-win Detroit Pistons trash. But somehow Michael Jordan winning 38 games makes his team good and make the East brilliant. That's what I say. All they do is contradict themselves, but because he's in his live, he's in his own circle, he gets to mute you, he gets to do it. That's why he got destroyed when he debated me. And I wasn't even on my A game. And he came with his script and everything.
I would have been like 2 for 22, trash. 6 for 19, trash.
I would have went through all that shit. That shit would have been hilarious. I ain't gonna lie.
But this is what the Zesties do. But like y'all say, we going to watch the film. Because we not going to tell y'all why Jordan ain't the GOAT. Like Wonboii say, we going to show you the film. The film's going to do this. So for tonight's program, what we're going to do is we're going to watch the 1993 NBA playoffs, the Knicks versus the Bulls, Game 3. We all know the Bulls are down 0-2. So let's watch this. Now, mind you, the reason we're going to do this is because that's what we do. It is the GJK THA Summer Film Festival, ladies and gentlemen. We are doing this. It's still here. We just took a quick break to expose a Zesty because we get tired of Zesty's line because he posted it on his thing. Now this is going to be available for all to see. Hopefully they don't flag me on YouTube because of the conversation that those two gentlemen were having. But either way, we're going to have some fun. Now, Mr. Howie here, Zesty Howie, Mr. Just Say You Hate Basketball, went out here and showed everybody Michael Jordan's highlights for this game. And was saying that Jordan didn't choke this game. Obviously, that you can't choke a game you win. But supposedly Jordan didn't play bad because he scored 22 points, had 11 rebounds, 8 assists, 2 blocks, 2 steals, and somehow his 3 for 18 shooting means nothing. And Scottie Pippen didn't play better than him, even though Scottie Pippen scored like 20-some points and shot phenomenal in the game, like 90-some% or some crazy number. I think Scottie was like 11 or 14 in this game, which is brilliant throughout the whole game. But we're going to watch the game. But now, another thing popped up, too. Y'all know we were watching the Eastern Conference semis 2010 playoffs, and I was showing them how they guarded LeBron. And I told them how Jordan was never guarded the way they guarded LeBron in the 2000s. So guess what the Zesties did? They sent me a tape of showing that Jordan got guarded that way. Are y'all ready to watch Jordan get guarded like LeBron? Y'all ready?
As my co-host Wonboii says,
What does the film say?
What does the film say?
Yeah. And don't be afraid, Zesty. You could come up here and argue for your boy Michael Jordan. Just don't get zesty. And just know, yes, we are recording you. This is a recorded program, ladies and gentlemen. Viewer discretion advised. It's only for adults. So when you come on Go James Kingdom, be prepared. If not, get exposed. We keep telling y'all that. So let's get to now. I need y'all to help me with the volume, man. Last time y'all didn't tell me my volume was too damn high, and me and damn Inside were talking to just each other, and no one could hear our conversation. So y'all let me know if y'all can hear this volume here. Let me know if y'all can hear this. Y'all can hear that?
Seems good to me.
I hear it.
Yeah.
Hey, hold on, wait. It's kind of low for me. Let me put it up here a little bit. All right. Somebody said turn it up.
Jordan on the bench trying to stop the bleeding in his nose, and this is where it all came from. A few moments ago, Jordan taking it to the basket, New York trying to stop the dunk. 2 Knicks go after Ewing in front of him that time. The contact. Well, we're seeing that wave in Chicago.
All right, hold on. I just missed the play. So y'all can hear that? All right. So let's see this here. All right, now look, Jordan right here is being triple teamed, right? That's what they're going to say, right? Remember we were talking about LeBron. Let's see how the Knicks respond to this. Look, you see them pointing it out, right? But why are they split? Why did they split like the Red Sea? Why didn't they just stay there? Why didn't they just stay in the position that they were just at? Because they can't. Because for one, they're not double teaming Michael Jordan. So if you're not double teaming, you can't just stand there. And that's what we be trying to explain to you Zesties, and why Jordan never saw the defense as LeBron saw. See, look, there are 3 Knicks by Michael Jordan right now, but there's also 3 Chicago Bulls. There's 4 Chicago Bulls on one side of the floor. Once John Paxson goes to the weak side, John Starks has to stay with Mike or go guard his man. Patrick Ewing has to go guard his man because he's going to clear out for Jordan. Watch how they split like the Red Sea. Look at the space they just opened up for LeBron to go through. I mean, for Jordan to go through. Jordan didn't see this. LeBron never saw no defenses like this. If LeBron saw this is a dunk, ladies and gentlemen, easily. But what does Jordan do? Nothing. And look, this is where they're going to say now Jordan's facing 4 Knicks. Because you dribble to the paint. But here, let's see what Jordan does. We know what Jordan's about to do. Watch this, y'all. A turnover. They didn't even want to show you the turnover. Now, look what they're showing you. How are they allowed to protect the paint? Like, this is what they don't understand. LeBron James, these 2 guys could be at the actual elbow. They could actually not guard their man. This is the space that we're telling you that they can create in the 90s because of illegal defense. Let's watch this. Look, Jordan dribbles into the defense. This man right here, the guy that's on the left side, he's playing illegal defense because he's not double teaming Jordan or not. Both of those guys are double teaming Jordan. And look, Jordan has to pass out of it. Look. But they are guarding their man. Look at the space that they're creating. This is what they're talking about. LeBron doesn't see this space. There's this, like I said, look, why is this man running? Look, where is he going? See, this is why I be telling y'all, look, pay attention to X McDaniels. He said 5 niggas cut off the driving lane. Look, here we go. Look, they go to double team Jordan, and look, the other guy runs away. Look, he's running away. This is all one-on-one basketball. But now, look, supposedly Jordan's being triple teamed. This is how Zesties be lying. Look, this is not the defense that LeBron faced.
Besides the man guarding him, pay special attention. When he puts it down, come and get him.
Philosophy, do not let Michael get in the heart of the defense where he can find people. Patrick Ewing is going to be the plugger. He's going to come in there and either block.
And wait a minute, did anybody say Jordan never get double teamed? Why do they always think we say Jordan's never getting double teamed? Why do they think that?
Man, no one said that.
No one said that.
With a ball fake, nowhere to go with it. See Patrick Ewing standing in the lane. Anytime Pippen Jordan.
You already said. Where? How he's standing in the lane? His man is right there.
Nowhere to go with it.
Where are they standing? Look where. Look, that's stepping up like you're supposed to. That's stepping up like a big man's supposed to do to protect the paint. What are you talking about?
Tap the screen if you're in the building, yo. Tap the screen if you're in the building.
Look, it's the same thing. Look. Oh, look, Jordan travels there. Look, double teaming. Nobody said Jordan was never double teamed. Why are they showing us double team plays? That's what we keep telling you, Jordan can't shoot. That's what we keep telling you. Don't let Jordan go to the paint. Look what he can't shoot. If Jordan's out here bricking all these shots, 11 of 20, they're going to say, oh, he's shooting above 50%. Now, let me ask y'all a question. If Michael Jordan was always taking jump shots, why is that graph necessary? Thank you.
You know them Zesties be lying.
Proof is right there.
And this is where they lose.
There you go.
through there.
They need to hurt his ass.
24 in all against Harper, 4 against Starks, 4 against Davis, and a couple of other guys took a run at him, and he scored 5 points on that.
I think he scored 44 on the entire New York team. You know, it's a team defensive effort, not individual matchups. It's a team defensive effort, not individual matchups.
Again, they're showing you guys that are double teaming Michael Jordan that are guarding the man. Watch the guy set the screen. This is the difference is this. In this situation, watch. When they run this play, when they get this damn thing. Okay, look. What they don't understand is that you see the guy that's sitting in the paint? They can't be on the strong side. Those two guys have to be on the weak side because they're guarding their man. The guy that's sitting at the free throw line, he can't go below the free throw line because his man is above the 3-point line. So it's there in LeBron's era, this guy right here that's on the free throw line will be sitting at the elbow. And all these plays are showing Jordan not scoring. Jordan can't do nothing. Look, he has to look. And look, why are they leaving Jordan? That's what I've been saying. Why are they running back to their man? Look at this. Here, that guy, look, Patrick Ewing doesn't have to run back. Patrick Ewing could just stay there, not play defense. But he has to go run because he's not double teaming Jordan anymore. They're just hard hedging. So look, that man right there, like I said, that's above the 3-point. He can't go below the free throw line. That's considered illegal defense. He's saying there's men in the paint, but there's somebody in the paint. Nobody say the Zesties be lying. And a bad pass by Jordan. He can't make no playmates. That's why he struggled versus the Knicks. Because they consistently doubled him. Look, he's going into double teams. Another double team. No zone.
Bad shot. All I see is bad shots. Well, that was a good play.
But wait a minute, why do I keep hearing y'all?
Why you didn't shoot it?
Oh, that because you guys are too. Look, he's going into the triple team and they're calling it like great defense. Yes, they're playing great defense. Why? Look, this is what I be trying to say right here. Look at the play, ladies and gentlemen. Watch this play. Right here. The guy that's guarding Horace Grant and Jordan and LeBron's era, he's letting Horace Grant go to the weak side and he will stay on the elbow and Jordan won't have no lane. But that doesn't happen. The floor clears out for Jordan. He has enough space and enough speed to do this.
That's a bad shot.
That's the ball.
Scotty was wide fucking open on the left wing. That's better.
Look, they keep talking like look, and mind you, this is just the Knicks. This is the way the Knicks guarded Jordan. Look, they double teaming Jordan. That's all they're doing.
Why would he shoot that?
Look, they're still not double teaming Jordan. That's illegal defense though, right there. That right there with that guy where he's pointing at that guy below the free throw line is illegal defense and can get
Scotty,
called for that.
Johnny, right quick. Dude at the top of the key. What's that? Scotty at the top of the key with his hands on his knees?
Yeah, his hands on his knees.
He already knew Jordan wasn't gonna pass it.
Oh well, you know what? You know why they don't call it? Because look, they're double teaming Jordan or triple teaming Jordan, so that means he can go guard the man that left the double team to go double team. So that's why they didn't call it. Look, they keep showing these double teams. These are most of this is hard hedging. It's not even double teams.
Bro, they're blitzing a screen. Like, where do you see a double team at?
But where do you see the zones and the things that LeBron was facing? It doesn't exist here. Look, these are all lanes. He has a lane. Once he beats his man, that's it.
Yeah.
I can't wait. No, mind y'all, we gonna watch the games, y'all. We finna watch the game.
Yeah.
None of this is showing that shit. None of it, man.
Defense has changed.
Can you go back to the last play, Johnny? The last play where he got open in at the left wing.
I just backed out of this film. I don't remember.
Like I can't believe people are still talking about this, but like defenses has changed. We all know this, but I don't know what's going on with these guys.
Not according to the Zesties. Well,
what?
Is that a recording?
No.
Yeah, they said it's more physical.
No, it wasn't, bro.
It's tougher to score against this.
I think we was right here. I know. Was it this where you wanted right here, Oakland? Yeah, this where Olo was like, why would you take that?
When Steve Kerr gets wide open, like by the Bulls logo on the left side of the court.
All right, let's see. I think it's after this play.
Blitzing the screen isn't a double team. They do this to Stephen Curry all the time. Try to get the ball out of his hands.
Double team the ball, man. That's it. We never said Jordan never got double teamed. There's no zones playing being here.
Let's see.
I think
it's this play. It's this play.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
But look what they're pausing.
Wait. Okay, now go back 5 seconds, hey John.
I only can go back 10 seconds.
Now play it again.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, they're saying he got open because defenders moved to Jordan. First of all, he got open because Horace Grant blocked his man, and he went behind Horace Grant. So if you continue to play it, Horace Grant blocked his man, and Jordan realized it and passed that. He didn't get open because of Jordan. He got open because of a pin down.
Well, I mean, if they double, somebody's going to be open. Like, that's the point of doubling. You're leaving somebody open. We never said Jordan was never doubled. We say Jordan never faced overloaded strong sides, and he has not. We haven't seen it here yet. He's not facing zones. They keep talking about this, but look.
Here it is.
Yeah.
Pin down. You see number 24, how he pinned his man down in the paint?
Yeah.
It's a pin down. He did not get open because of Jordan. Pin down. Number 24, he sees his man coming, pin down. That's a beautiful basketball play. That has nothing to do with Jordan.
But what do they want teams to do? Like when LeBron, they're not, bro, this is the fun. But LeBron doesn't see two defenders by the time he gets here. By the time he gets to the free throw line, by the time he's 50, LeBron is seeing 2-3 defenders everywhere he catches the ball, whether it's by the rim or not. Jordan has to dribble into defenders to see defenders. Just like right here. Look. They're talking about the Knicks, but look. Patrick Ewing's only there because Cartwright's too close. If Cartwright goes out further, Patrick Ewing can't be there. But look where Jordan gets the ball. Look, they're bringing defenders. Look, everybody's on the strong side. But nobody can be on the weak side right now. And when they try to do this ball reversal like Lamont says, they're not even doing. Look, they literally put 3 guys over here to set a screen for Jordan. Well, what do you guys want? Look. See, you heard what he said. They're calling illegal defense. He's complaining because he sees that the Knicks are playing illegal defense. That's why he always complains to the media. The Knicks are playing illegal defense and begging the NBA to call it. But it's the playoffs, so they're probably not calling it as much as they do in the regular season.
True.
But look at this play here. I'm getting ready to watch this film because this is a 2.5-hour film that we got to watch. So, look, this is all double teams. That's all it is. Jordan's not facing overloaded zones. If Jordan was facing overloaded zones, this is what he would see. In this situation right here, that guy that's standing underneath the basket will literally be outside of the paint on the strong side, standing right where Jordan's about to drive. The guy that's trying to run back to Scottie Pippen at the top of the key wouldn't even worry about Scottie Pippen. He would be facing Jordan, standing right there at the elbow. That's what LeBron was facing. That's not what Jordan's facing. Jordan has a baseline. Look at that, an open baseline.
Man, he wasn't going to do nothing.
Of course not. He's just it's a damn Zesty.
They say champions respond to challenges. They say Michael Jordan.
Is this loud enough?
Yeah, I hear it.
Down the latest challenge, winning the first 2 games of this playoff series from the Bulls in New York. You think the game's greatest performer isn't aware that it was a former CBA player named John Starks who took over Game 1?
you think Michael Jordan doesn't also know that John Starks has been hustling all over the court, throwing his body at loose balls? And despite a 3-inch height disadvantage, blocking Michael's shots, and with his teammates harassing him into 37% shooting for the series? Remember the last time the Bulls were challenged to this extent? When they faced a game they simply had to win? It was Game 7 against the Knicks last year. Jordan responded with 42 in a convincing Chicago victory. They say that Michael Jordan is acutely aware of his place in history. He's also aware that if they don't win today, the Bulls will just about be history.
Yeah. So that's what we about to watch here, ladies and gentlemen. So y'all welcome to the GOAT James Kingdom and the THA GJK Summer Film Festival. We are about to watch the Michael Jordan game. So now we about to see all of this. We about to see it in the film. No more hiding, no more none of that stuff. We're gonna watch it in the film. We're gonna break it down. We're gonna have a good conversation here. All right. So shout out to all y'all who here right now. Again, if you are not a follower of GOAT James Kingdom, follow GOAT James Kingdom. Follow Ochi Hoops, follow Olo Hoops, follow Inside the Arc, follow the Hoops Theories, follow Wonboii Knows Hoops. Follow all these gentlemen here. Peace and blessings. Welcome to another GJK Summer Film Festival, where not only do we talk basketball, we actually watch the game of basketball. And now we're going to see this tough defense, supposedly that the Knicks employed on the Chicago Bulls and Michael Jordan. Welcome to GOAT James Kingdom, y'all. Let's have some fun, man.
Stadium, site of Game 3 of the Eastern Conference Finals between the Bulls and the Knicks. Only two teams have been perfect at home in these NBA playoffs this year. The Knicks are 7-0. The Bulls are 4-0. Chicago needs to remain perfect if they are to entertain serious hopes of winning a third consecutive NBA title. Hi, everybody. Bob Costas with Quinn Buckner in New York. The insiders, Zesty and Walton, will be here shortly. If you're holding a roster sheet, hold those cards and letters as well. We know that John Starks is listed as 6'5", but in truth, everybody around the Knicks will tell you he's much closer to 6'3", so he is giving up about 3 inches to Michael Jordan, but he and his mates have been terrific through the first two games in New York. As for Chicago, they can forget about all this talk about Michael making a little excursion to Atlantic City, as long as in about half an hour they can forget about pit bosses and turn into pit bulls.
Well, I suspect there will be pit bulls, because I don't think in the beginning Michael Jordan gave all the credit he should have given to John Starks. Starks has proven that he's a very capable player. I suspect there will be pit bulls in Chicago, and Michael Jordan will be the leader of that group.
Well, in the category of understanding,
Expectations. He said Michael Jordan's supposed to lead this group.
It's been an eventful week for the two-time defending champs. A couple of losses to the Knicks, the ejection of Scottie Pippen in Game 2, the complaining by Phil Jackson about the Knicks' physical style, which goes back to last year, and of course that much-talked-about visit to an Atlanta.
Crying and complaining about physicality. Crying about physicality.
Wait, hey Johnny, I swear I was in a live of a Zesty Jeffrey yesterday, and he was saying, oh, in 1991, before Jordan had a single ring, Scottie got fouled out and they still won the game. Scottie got ejected game 2. Why they ain't win?
City Casino.
That is true.
Jordan on Thursday, before the assembled media that has been covering the Knicks Bulls series, Jordan gave his version of the trip.
Oh, here go Jordan crying.
Yeah, Bucket. He gave up 3 inches.
I don't agree with it, but I felt I need to come out and express that and tell the truth, so you guys can quit hallucinating and taking it further than what it is. You know, and now you know what it is from my standpoint. Anything else that you hear is totally false if it's not to what I just told you, and that's the honest truth. And that's all I can tell you.
Gambling,
I'm not.
that has escalated in a year.
Well, that was on Thursday.
1993, Game 3, y'all.
The Bulls players refused to speak with the media, presumably a show of support for Jordan, and what the players feel has been an excess of negative reporting on the team in general. Several players did talk with our NBC crew, although Michael Jordan was not among them. For more on Michael's week, we go to Marv Albert and Mike Fratello standing by in Chicago. Marvelous.
All right, Bob, and this is the scene about an hour and a half
VB likes this.
Hey, Johnny. All I gotta say is, if you ever see Brian get on the interview before the game saying they so physical, but I'm just gonna say that, and if you guys don't listen, then it's biased.
His usual route to the Bulls locker room in the bowels of Chicago Stadium.
I remember in the press conference when LeBron was criticized, and remember Klay Thompson, he just laughed at him and then came back from a 3-1 lead.
Yeah, I remember that.
Hey,
You're laughing
just
at
to
him,
let
bro.
y'all know, the Bulls better get that little boy off that court. Get that little boy off that court.
On Thursday, as Bob Dittel did come out to take early shooting practice and for the first time declined to talk.
That ugly ass jumper of his.
Want to discuss his Atlantic City sojourn. Now, how do the Bulls and Knicks feel about Jordan's side trip? Well, here's a sampling of opinions.
It's unfortunate that it's become an issue, and he's got to explain it away. But I don't think there's anything wrong with it at all. I stay up to 2:30 in the morning.
Nobody want to hear this.
Life.
They talking about Jordan gambling.
In general, Mike, even if Jordan did get his 8 hours sleep, symbolically, was this a wrong signal, though, to his teammates to take the trip in terms of the timing of it?
Well, Michael's teammates know Michael what he's doing.
Nobody cares about that.
And yesterday, Jackson defended what some
Oh, here we go. There we go. This is what we want to get to.
Over the first 2 games, both coaches have been involved in a
Listen to this. Watch this, y'all. Pay attention to this.
Let's go to Hannah Storm.
Well, Mark, the media has borrowed the title of a popular movie and dubbed this the crying game. As Chicago coach Phil Jackson continued the posturing that he began in last year's Eastern Conference semifinal. Jackson has criticized the New York Knicks' style of play, saying, quote, "This is a sport, not a wrestling match." And yesterday, Jackson defended what some perceive as unconstructive whining.
Crying about physicality?
Hey, Johnny, all I gotta say, the tearjerker. Paul.
Listen.
They don't want me to complain about the referee. I mean, that's just a simple reaction. Please, Phil, don't complain about the referee because it's too physical. But it's the only thing you can do is just lobby in that behalf. We cannot play that style of game. That's not how we practice. We don't play ball in our gym and we don't practice that way. So my attempt is to let's get this game in a different style. Let's get them off with players so we can play our style of game, which we have a chance of playing.
See, now, didn't that sound like what Vision said? He said, let's not talk about Jordan. Let's talk about LeBron, right? Let's get it back to where I know how to talk about the GOAT debate. Let's get it to that. Let's not get physical. Let's not talk about Michael Jordan's failures. Let's talk about LeBron's failures. Let us play. This man was literally crying, saying, "Hey, we don't practice like this." So that means the Bulls were never a physical team, which is another lie.
For preferential treatment.
Exactly. Tell him, Pat.
He wants the game to be a game of ballet. They want to be ballerinas. They can be ballerinas. We want to be basketball players.
The Knicks have told me that they do expect to get whistled for more this afternoon. After all, they are playing on the road.
Y'all gonna clip that. Y'all clip that.
Portrayal in the media as a whiner. That's another reason why the Chicago Bulls failed to meet with the press yesterday afternoon. Now let's go over to Ahmad Rashad.
Look, the Bulls were so upset about what people were saying about them. They were like, "I'm not even gonna go talk to the media." A bunch of wine babies.
Bro. Excuses, bro.
Michael Jordan's best buddy right here.
They do all the things that very seldom make the headlines, like hustling, rebound, tough defense. And it's so important to winning a basketball game. Pat Riley said earlier that the defining moment for the Knicks this year was when Charles Oakley accepted his role for the good of the team. I talked to Charles Oakley. Charles said he accepted that role with a lot of pride. All he tries to do is go out each game and deliver it. As you look at the stats from the first 2 games, he has indeed delivered. In fact, he has out-rebounded Horace Grant 30-10.
Screenshot. This is for the Zesties. Screenshot. They should have never traded Oakley away. And Oakley out here balling 15 boards. Now, mind you, Oakley was doing this for Michael Jordan, and they didn't consider that balling when he was doing this for Jordan.
You must realize that he's playing on a sore right ankle that has affected his mobility. When I asked him about that, he did not use that as an excuse. He flat out said that Charles Oakley just kicked his butt in the first 2 games. One thing he said that was missing was his fire and his intensity. He's had 2 great days of practice. He says he's got that fire and that intensity back, and he's ready to play. Bob?
Ahmad, thanks a lot. Just following up on what Ahmad said about the Oakley-Grant matchup, and of course, as Ahmad noted, Horace Grant hobbling around, and it's hurt him on the boards, it's hurt him in his ability to contribute defensively when Chicago goes into their press. But combined, Grant, Pippen, and Cartwright have 30 rebounds. That That's how many Oakley has through the first 2 games himself.
Damn.
Averaging 15 a contest. Now, game 3 in the Western
Damn.
took place last night in Seattle. The Suns are the Supersonics. They split the first 2 in Phoenix, of course, and last night the Suns took charge again with a big assist from the bench. Hit 3 jumpers during that 12-0 run. And overall, the Suns bench outscored Seattle's reserves 45-11. Now, late in the 4th, Suns up by 4. KJ back in, misses the free throw, but Charles Barkley.
They made up their mind that I'm not going to dominate the series. It's disappointing that we earned that victory there.
Playoff opinions from both conference finals. Bobby Gross, who you saw on the double team there.
Plus, the fans at Portland did never give up on us. And they believe by the time the fourth quarter rolls around, and I think Jordan and us versus them.
This is where this is the guy that Herm says be hating on Jordan.
That hasn't happened yet, but it won't happen unless the Bulls quit whining and complaining about everything and become the aggressors. That's so important. And you mentioned Maurice Lucas. That can never be overlooked.
And maybe change the atmosphere of the series. Walton and Bobby Gross, who we saw on the double team there with Dr. J and all the rest, came back and won the next 4 in a row, as a matter of fact, and took the series in 6. Can it happen for the Bulls here?
It certainly can, but the important thing to remember is that the only games that mean anything in these best-of-7 series are when the road teams win. That hasn't happened yet, but it won't happen unless the Bulls quit whining and complaining about everything and become the aggressors. That's so important. And you mentioned Maurice Lucas. That can never be overlooked. The confidence that he gave our team with that pop to Daryl Dawkins' head was instrumental. Plus, the fans at Portland did never give up on us, and they really carried us through. Well, I think that there's some truth in what you're saying, but I think the thing that is most odd to me about this, I think what'll turn them on, is this thing about Michael Jordan, because what's got to happen is the emotion you talked about, where the team has to take us versus them kind of scenario. It's the only way you win in this environment. You can't sit and wait on things to happen for you. You got to make them happen. You definitely must be aggressive.
I think Jordan and the Bulls better be very careful today about letting their emotions get out of hand early. They come out and try and do too much too early. By the time the fourth quarter rolls around, they're not going to have that emotion to carry them through.
How much do you begin to doubt yourself, though? After all, they were taken to 7 by surprise a year ago. They lose 3 of 4 in the regular season. These 2 playoff games are really just an extension of the kind of shooting percentages and the kind of physical advantage that the Knicks exerted in the regular season. This doesn't come from out of nowhere. After a while, they begin to say to yourself, these guys are as good as we are, for real.
I don't think they doubt that they're as good.
You see what I'm saying? Because these teams made it hard for Jordan, they're supposed to be good basketball clubs. Like the Knicks basically are considered a tough team because Jordan had trouble beating them. Not because they were really one of the best teams in NBA history or really a difficult team to beat.
But I think we got to take into consideration.
Let's get to the game.
If they said something to me, there's a 100% chance they're gonna get cursed out. But they didn't pay to talk to me. They didn't pay to do it, and they came to watch the game, cheer for their team. It has nothing to do with talking to other players. If they said something to me, they're gonna get it. The guy told me a story the other.
Oh, you heard that? Charles Barkley say fans don't have a right to say anything to them.
With Seattle fans in this case, and in fact made some obscene gestures.
He got through the grasp of what there's.
We got to come back. Oh, look, this is the guy that Jordan couldn't beat. Y'all want to watch this or y'all want to get to the game? Y'all let me know, man.
Look up, man. This is Dalton.
All right, let's hear Don Starks, what John Starks got to say. Let's hear. Yeah. No, they call him Air Starks. Wow, what's good, Tony? I know we about to find out now, y'all. Y'all about to hear the story of John Starks and how he got into the NBA. Look what he got. Look at Jordan shooting, y'all. Screenshot that. Screenshot 3 of 13, 5 of 16.
Ugh, stinky.
Remember, they said that he's supposed to with a jump shot. He was Mr. Jump Shot Jordan in the clutch, do all this. And mind you, he's gonna go into this game and shoot just as bad. And he gonna have 3 straight bad losing shooting nights.
Second half, a measly 28%. Now, most of the top players in this series, most of the top players in the NBA for that matter, were stars in college, and many of them were first-round picks in the draft, but not John Starks. His basketball resume is hardly a thing of beauty, but Starks has persevered, and he sits now on the verge of NBA stardom. Peter Rusty has the rest of the story.
Oh, dunking on Mike.
Everybody who likes your game says they like it because you're crazy. Everybody who dislikes your game say they dislike it because you're crazy.
Yeah, I'm in a no-win situation, I guess. You know,
Or a can't-lose situation.
yeah, I can't lose situation. That's true. You know, I try not to concern myself whether or not people like my game or not. You know, I just try to go out there and just play.
But the inability to concentrate has plagued John Starks throughout his career. Erratic behavior, questionable shot selection, and a propensity for the absurd have been his trademarks. Perhaps the defining moment came in the first round when he lit a fire under the Pacers by headbutting Reggie Miller.
I was in the wrong. No question, I was in the wrong. It cost us the game.
They basically telling us John Stark has autism. They don't want us to know this right now. That's basically what they're telling us. This man has a mental problem. He snaps. He's bipolar. That's what it is. That's what they're going to try to tell us. But back then, I don't think bipolar existed in 1993. They ain't be able to diagnose it. But this is who Jordan's going up against. The crackheads, Olo, and the dudes with mental disabilities, man. Nobody's out here playing, man.
You know, that's when I really felt.
Look how he talk.
The importance of me out there on the court. What's the difference going to make in winning or losing? And
Well, he don't know what's going on. He's I'm telling you, like J.R. Smith.
situation, even though it shouldn't have happened, you know, but it helped me learn from it. You know, I think it made me a much better player.
John Starks learned the game of basketball in talent-rich Tulsa. He left his high school team 3 games into his senior year. It was back to the playgrounds. Then 1 semester at Rogers State, 1 semester at Northern Oklahoma. But there were no scholarships. Starks left and took a job bagging groceries.
Damn! Whatever I did, I tried to take pride in doing it. And I was the best, you know, baggage, you know, person there.
This nigga doesn't even know his position title. This nigga said bag person.
Yeah.
This nigga doesn't even know his
He's
position.
Yeah,
This nigga-
he's not there in the head.
Yo, this man just said that he wanted to be the greatest bagger of all time. He just said,
What a wild sequence.
yo, this man said he wanted. This man said I wanted. He said that man said I wanted to be the greatest bag person ever.
Bro, hey Johnny, the nasty thing is what they're basically telling us is they're telling us John Stark's basketball career is nothing. He is trash. But now we're going to tell you all about him because he's putting Jordan in a box.
Oklahoma Junior College. The following season, he got his chance at Division I and averaged over 15 points for the Oklahoma State Cowboys.
He doesn't appear to be fazed by an obstacle because he's had to overcome so many that he sees each situation as a challenge and it's something that he's going to work very hard to overcome.
Stark saw a little playing time with Golden State and was released. Undaunted, his next stop was Cedar Rapids of the CBA, then Memphis of the World Basketball League.
He played in Memphis, y'all.
Silence his critics.
I just think John has more upside even than he's shown this year because he's so committed to being a great player. And I love guys, Pete, who have something to prove. This guy knows what his background is, knows where he came from, and like so many of our players, he's got something to prove.
They ain't say nothing about his skills. They can't say what he do good. He can't. Does he shoot good? Does he dribble? Is he a passer? What the hell does he do good besides have the determination to be the best bagger and grocery man ever?
Actually, overnight, he has become a team leader. But there is still a dark side of Starks only he can subdue.
I've always been a very emotional person as well as a player. So it's all about controlling that side of it. Sometimes I let it get away, take the best of it, and let it get out of hand. But the majority of the time, I think I'm doing a better job, especially this year, in controlling it.
Does your wife talk to you about it?
All the time.
Riley talk to you about it?
All the time.
Checkers?
All the time.
The commissioner?
All the time. This nigga is deranged. Oh, that man dunked on Jordan.
Was it any special for dunking on him?
Well, I wouldn't say it was on Michael. I think it was just a play that needed to be made at the time, and I just went for it.
John, explain to me how a guy who's not made it so many times as you have, who's faced so much adversity, who would have no fear of failure. Is it the fact that you feel you've got nothing to lose?
In a sense, I do. I guess it just comes from my upbringing and knowing that you have to work for everything and not, concern yourself about failure. Even knowing that I've been as low as I can go on the totem pole, and all I can go is up. And that's how I feel when I'm out there on the court. Whenever
Lord have mercy. This is like talking to the dude from Harlem Nights, man. You ready? Ready? Yeah, I'm ready.
I'll tell you, Bob, I've never, in all my time covering basketball, underestimated somebody for as long and as much as this kid. And I think until recently, because I think the thing with him is I've always wondered what would go first, his mind or his jump shot. I mean, he could go either way. He could either take it in the right direction or he could lead you astray. And the Knicks and Patrick Ewing need this guy to be their leader from outside.
And I've been like you a few times this
This is the guy that's supposed to be Jordan's comp, someone that's untrustworthy. Like, yo, this is crazy.
But what I like about this is
Man, let's get to basketball, man. Here we go. Uh-oh. Here we go, y'all. Basketball time.
Early in Michael Jordan's career, the Bulls were known as a one-man team. Not until Jordan's supporting cast stepped up did they win a championship. Who can ever forget Scottie Pippen erasing the painful memory of watching his teammates lose to the Pistons while he sat on the bench with a migraine, then elevating his level of play up to championship caliber. And what about John Paxson finally gaining Jordan's trust and shooting down the Lakers in the 91 finals? And Horace Grant's exclamation point in Game 7 last year over the Knicks. But this year's playoffs against New York have been one of frustration, reminding the Bulls of a time they were carried by Michael, but only so far. Can the Bulls play like a team again?
Ooh. That one looked like it hurt.
To Chicago.
Chicago. He said finally gaining MJ's trust.
Focused and poised to end the series sooner than anticipated. So now the Bulls must win 4 of the last 5 games, or their visions of three-peat will vanish. Michael Jordan spent last night at home watching the Phoenix-Seattle game on television. No, it was not a very pleasant trip to New York.
Scab attack. Why would I debate scab attack? There's no debate with scab attack. Scab attack. Y'all gotta stop getting Zesty's caught up, man. Oh, there you go. There you go. Screenshot. Screenshot.
I said I need that one.
Jordan
27%.
Jordan out here bricking. Yep. Jordan out here bricking.
That's the closer, though, ain't it, John?
All white bricks.
Now, when they say they keep LeBron from the paint and make him take jump shots. They say they do that because they know LeBron can't shoot. Is this a sign that Jordan can't shoot? Because that's the actual game plan for Michael Jordan right here, right now. Don't let him get to the paint. Make him shoot jump shots.
Exactly what it is.
Okay, so Jordan can't shoot.
In recent years, Bill Cartwright has been quite successful in holding Patrick Ewing, his one-time teammate, in check by virtue of his skillful positional play. But over the first 2 games of this series, it has been clear-cut all you 20%.
At the defensive end of the floor, they count on Bill Cartwright to play Ewing straight up so that nobody else has to double team. Well, this Patrick Ewing does not fear Bill Cartwright as he did in previous years. He's stronger this season. He knows that he's more agile than Bill Cartwright. As a result, Chicago has had to double team down low. By double teaming, they're scrambling and outnumbered on the glass. The Knicks have pounded Chicago on the board, so Bill Cartwright will be a major factor.
So for the 2-time defending NBA champion Chicago Bulls, it has come to Game 3, D90, and the Phoenix Suns did it.
Look, the last 15 seasons, 116 have been down 0-2. Only 3 have come back. Golden State 87, Knicks in 90, and Phoenix. What happened to what's it called? To 1977. Oh, that don't count. 1977 would have been 16 years ago. 17 years ago.
The last 15 years, it has not been done in a best of 7. The Bulls hope to put a dent in that statistic. And now we're set for the introduction of the starting lineups. And here is the public address voice of the Chicago Bulls, Ray Clay.
Man, we don't want to see none of this. That's Doc Rivers. Let's get the bandwagon up here. Y'all make sure you get them likes up, man. Let's get the 50K by the end of this live. Oh, should we get the 75K? Because we still got a whole game to watch. Y'all, if it's too low, y'all should have told me this. I could have put it higher.
Dating back to last season, Game 2, this past Tuesday in New York, the Knicks won 86-91 to take the 2 lead in the Bulls.
Oh, you can barely hear me. Okay, let me see something. I'm trying to figure out where the game audio is coming from, though. Because that's what I want to make sure. Because I want to make sure that the recording is like that too. Because I don't want the recording to be like how it was last time.
Yeah, it's like I can't even hear nothing you saying. All I hear is the game.
Yeah, I hear the game, Ajani, but like I can hear you in the background, but it's not.
It's like.
Can y'all hear me? How about now? Can y'all hear? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I said when that game plays, it's gonna.
I know. I'm all right. Let me. All right, here go the game. How about now? Can y'all hear me?
That's good.
Yeah.
Y'all can hear me?
Yep.
Okay. Because I can't hear the game. That's the thing. So now I got to put my volume up so I can hear the game. Because for some reason, they don't let me hear the game like how y'all hearing it.
Oh, it's low in your end?
No. Basically, the game is playing through my speaker on the computer. It's not playing on my headphones. You guys, I hear you guys in my headphones. So when I want to hear the game, I have to put the volume up. But when I do that, then there's a back feed because now my mic picks up the speaker.
Oh.
So you're gonna hear the game more than you're gonna hear me. That's why I put my mic up. But still, now when I put the volume up on the game, now you're gonna get a little bit of a background feed hearing the game, which is not really a problem. But the problem that I'm having with TikTok is I don't know why I can't hear the game on my headphones. Why whatever's playing on my computer? Why is it not playing on my headphones?
Why is it playing through the computer when you got headphones?
Thank you. And I've tried to change it. It doesn't let me do it. It doesn't let me put the media from my computer onto my soundboard on TikTok.
Even when you go to the settings on the bottom right, where
even when I go
edit the audio and everything.
Yep, the settings and everything. Yep. Yeah, he's crying. Let the Zesties cry, man. They upset.
Who? Somebody in the chat?
Yeah, another Zesty. That's all. Just another Zesty. All right, we missed the play here. What's the play here? Let's see. Look, go right at him. Look, they went to Horace Grant to start the game. All right, who made that pass? Was it Jeffrey? Oh, that was Jeffrey. He got an assist. Look, that's the assist they saying Jordan's doing. Look. He says, how am I zesty when I have a what? A T's wife?
T.S. what? What?
All right, there we go. So we look at the Bulls playing full court pressure. They can't even bring the ball up the court. Okay, let me ask y'all this. Look what they're doing. How is Michael Jordan a great defender? Why are they triple teaming John Starks? Why are they triple teaming John Starks? Is John Starks that good of a player that y'all got to triple team him?
I damn sure wouldn't triple team John Starks.
But they obviously doing it, and then they call a foul. Look, again, another foul. They've called 3 fouls already in 3 possessions. He said, didn't the Bulls like to trap John Starks? I thought Jordan was a great defender. Why did Jordan need to trap John Starks? This nigga's averaging 18 points per game.
What? Yep, let me screenshot that real quick, Johnny.
I'll bring it back for you. I'll bring it back.
18 points per game.
Let me go
He's
ahead.
averaging 18 points per game and 6.5 assists per game. So he's averaging 19 and 7.
Yep.
But that was good back then.
Hey, Johnny, he looking like prime Jason.
Yeah, but that's who's
Kidd,
Jordan
boy.
guarding though.
That
My
is
bad.
crazy.
Yeah, that's what Jordan's
Jason
guarding.
Kidd? That might be prime Jason Kidd right there.
Jason, hell nah. Jason Kidd will have 11 assists easily. Easily.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. You're a good defender. Why trap John Starks?
Yep, like Lamont said, a non-all-star averaging 19 points per game on Jordan. Yeah, and mind you, an autistic man. He's autistic now. Now, mind you, he's averaging 18 and a half, and they're saying he's having a fantastic series. All right, let's see this here. Look, get the ball on the left side. You know Jordan can't do nothing on the left side. Look, they double. Look, they double team Jordan. That's it. All they doing is doubling Jordan. Look, Jordan gets another assist because of that. They want us to think this is Jordan playmaking. This is easy. Look, it's a simple pass. It's not that hard basketball. The man's open. Get it to him.
Horace Grant, a better shooter than Jordan from the elbow. Beautiful bucket.
Look, they picking up full court. Was that Jordan picking them up full court?
Nah, that's not Jordan. That's B.J. Armstrong. So B.J. Armstrong was starting in 93.
Oh, yeah, that is
yeah, he was starting in 93.
Quality is terrible.
Oh, my God. Why would you take that shot?
Patrick Ewing had Michael Jordan on the block, and he took a contested 3.
Uh-oh, there we go again. That's another assist. So what, that's 3 assists for Jordan to start the game? Yep, that's an assist. So Jordan got 3 assists to start the game off. Oh, look, they're doubling John Starks. Are you serious? Good job, Oakley. Good pass by Smith. Look, Jordan can't dribble with his left hand. Look at this.
Terrible offense.
He can't dribble with his left hand. If he can't go right, that's why it's easy to come on, man. Look. He can spin left. You have the whole left side. Look. Brick. Just like we always say, this nigga's gonna brick. We all know he's gonna brick. Jordan can't shoot. Hey, look, he's gonna try to go right next to them. They double teaming everybody on the Knicks. Lord have mercy. Oh my God, what kind of pass was that, Charles Smith? Lord have mercy.
Trash. Step up, young blood.
That was a good shot. Oh, here they go. They are guarding Jordan. He almost traveled. These dudes can't do nothing.
Pass the ball. He's wide open. Pass the ball. Oh my God.
LeBron's faced tougher defense than this, hands down.
Look, the Zesty's crying in the comments.
You see, they left when we were talking about Wonboii and what's it called? There was like 50, 60 people here. As soon as the film come, they disappear. It's down to 30. Yeah. Was that Scotty who hit that jumper? My bad. Hold on.
Yeah, it was Pip.
Yep.
Oh, they say I don't know. Pippen could shoot better than Mike.
Oh yeah.
Look, he got that shot. Oh.
Bingo.
So that's another assist by Mike. So that's 4 assists by Mike. So Mike got 4 assists to start off this game so far. With 8. Let's see. You know, Jordan's about to start shooting. He don't like passing.
Still ain't a better passer than Bron.
This is game 3. All right, so they're not going to Jordan. Oh, they're trying to now. There you go, get it to Jordan. Let's see how the Knicks guard it.
John Starks, way to move him off the block. Great defense.
Oh, break. Where are you going, Doc Rivers? Where were you going? Then the Bulls be playing full court press on teams. That's crazy. Then trapping. Look, with Scotty. Look, they don't never want to give Scotty his credit. Scotty is always all over the place. Why they don't do that with Jordan? Isn't that? Don't even get me started. Don't get me started, y'all. Yeah, they won 4 straight. After this game, Jordan put up 46. Another brick. You know Jordan's gonna break. Hey, Jordan break. I mean, y'all want to watch game 4? We can watch game 4 too. I don't mind. Oh, is there gonna be a bunch of bricks?
Now this is great watching takes back.
Oh, hey, hot the press. After tonight's matchup, my berries is gonna have to go up to 3.5 trillion. They can't stay at 2.7 trillion after tonight. I guarantee it. You gotta up that ante, brother. Uh-oh, they go to physicality, but what did they call foul? Did Michael Jordan really try to give Oakley a screen? Oakley ran right through that shit. Wait a minute. Why does Jordan go to the free throw line for that? Was that because it was an inbound play? Okay, yeah, on the inbound play, that's an automatic free throw. You can't foul during an inbound play. Uh-oh, back it up real quick. Hold on, they're showing Jordan stats. So Jordan's averaging 31 points, 5 rebounds, 3 steals, and the Bulls are still down 0-2.
Nah, they need to show that field goal percentage.
Oh, we already know.
It's more space on that stat board. Show that field goal percentage.
Exactly, but they don't do that. And back in the days, they don't highlight stuff like that. They just show you your good stuff. This is how good Jordan's been playing. 31 points, his 5 rebounds, and his 3 steals is the best things he's been doing in this series. They always highlight that.
37 shots a game.
Exactly. They don't. Yeah. No, they can't dribble. Imagine B.J. Armstrong keeping you from dribbling the basketball up the court, ladies and gentlemen. B.J. Armstrong.
Not Avery Bradley.
Oh, look, bomb brick.
Not Drew Holiday, not Derek White.
You can't shoot, man. A bunch of bricks. That was ugly. I know you. Look, Scotty.
God.
Look, foul on the floor. Look how many fouls they calling. Talking about physical error. They just keep calling fouls. Look, they already got 2 fouls. 3 team fouls already. See, look, the difference between LeBron and Jordan is this. Here, they're going to clear out this side of the floor, right? Now, watch what Patrick does. Patrick knows that Jordan's going to get a screen, and they're going to double Jordan. So Patrick gets to go guard the unguarded man, which is going to be Horace Grant. So he leaves. That's why he's able to leave his man and come to the strong side, because he has to guard Horace Grant. He's not doubling Jordan, so he can't just stand there. Watch what he does. See? But Jordan can't shoot. Breaking. What debate did Lamont didn't want to take yesterday? Why is Zesty Fox keep saying this?
he just chatting in the comments.
That's better passing than Jordan. Good work, Pat.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, this is why you don't play double team basketball, because all you do is leave players wide open. You don't have enough look. If somebody's left wide open, because you're trying to double team so much. You're just shuffling and running around, like Lamont said, scrambling all day long.
Imagine being like a 6'1", 6'2" point guard, and you have to step in from the 3-point line.
And he still bricked it. Oh. These niggas can't do it. Look at this. This nigga made a 4-foot pass. Look at this shit. A 4-foot pass. This nigga passed 4 feet. Look. Oh, 4 feet. Here you go.
Look. Johnny, look. You see what you're watching, right? Look what Mr. Zesty Fox putting in the chat. La flop. That's all they can think about, man. Wait, what? You said what?
Where?
He said his screenshot.
He did say that. Horry played in the 60s. That's a plumber era.
I made that guy think y'all pound me on. Follow me, guys. Yeah, I'll see you guys later.
He said, tell him to log off. Spalding. They are bitter baby mamas. Most of their baby mamas make more money than them. So they don't know what to do about that. And they don't want to be with them no more. Because they were popping in high school when they were wearing J's, but now they 47 wearing J's, and it ain't the same.
Nope.
Damn, look at the Bulls defense.
Hey, Johnny, they said we talking shit because we can't afford them.
That's fine. I would never spend that much money on sneakers, ever. Wow, what a finish. The Bulls are coming at. They are playing really intense. And mind you, they doing all this, and we're not seeing Jordan do nothing but pass. Where's this Jordan intensity on defense? I never seen Jordan defense, man. I almost feel bad that I thought Jordan was a good defender in my life. Look how he played defense. Look. Okay, finally, Jordan got his hands up. Oh my God! Did you just see that? This nigga airball. This nigga airballed at the rim, son. This nigga was at the rim, ladies and gentlemen. Look, this nigga airballed at the rim. Hot garbage, man. This is straight basura, bro. Look at this. This Anthony Mason. Look. Oh, nice move, Doc. Oh, what was the foul? Oh, here comes the boy Winnington. One of my favorite Bulls ever, yo. I swear I love me some Bill Winnington, man. No, is that Purdue? Or no, that's Winnington. Maybe that's Purdue. Oh, it is Purdue. Yeah, no, that's Will Purdue. That's Will Purdue. My bad. That's Will Purdue. Yeah, wait a minute. Will Purdue won a championship without Jordan too? Damn. How many teammates have Jordan been winning championships without Jordan? Uh-oh. Pippen feeling it, though. Pippen got a jumper. Uh-oh. Oh, they're going to Pippen putting that pressure. They got to pick up their dribble. Look, they can't even dribble. He was a starter? How? What happened to Duncan and Dave Robinson? What happened to Sean Elliott? Elliott wasn't on the Spurs in 99? You sure he was hurt? Okay. Wish Wonboii was here right now. Wonboii be the one to let us know all this stuff. Wonboii be remembering all that stuff. Oh, what a pass. That's why I like Winnington, son. Winnington knows when to cut. Yo, Winnington is such a smart player, yo. He be balling, son. Winnington is such a smart player, bro. Uh-oh, Jordan.
Yo!
Was that a steal by Jordan, or did he just ended up with the ball?
Nah, he stole it.
Okay, good.
You see that poke with the right hand?
That was a good steal.
Yep. It's funny how somebody in the chat knows a player on this Bulls team, but they can't tell me the starting five of the Chicago Bulls this year. Now, let me tell y'all how the NBA expansion watered down the league. Greg Anthony was a perennial bench player in the NBA.
He was on the he was on the UNLV team, which had Stacey Augmon, Larry Johnson. I believe he was drafted in 1991 as well. So this is 1993. We're talking about 91, 92, 93, 94, 95. He was a perennial bench player, could never get starters minutes. He gets into the NBA expansion draft, gets drafted by the Vancouver Grizzlies, and he spends a year and a half starting on the Vancouver Grizzlies, and that's the only time he ever started in his career, when he was playing for the Vancouver Grizzlies. That's how the league watered down. You got bench players on starting rosters now. The Vancouver Grizzlies had one of the worst records in the NBA, I think, in 97. But I don't know if he was on that team then. I think he was on that team. He was on the 97 team because he was on the 96 and the 97 team. Good ball movement by the Knicks. Jordan with his left hand. Damn, the Bulls are not running their triangle offense right now. Boom. Here we go. Perfect example again. Brick City, because we already know Jordan bricking. Here we go. All right, now, you see, look, there's two Bulls on the strong side when Jordan gets the ball. Watch what Purdue does, and watch what Purdue's defender does, and watch how much space LeBron James have. Now, last time when we were showing y'all LeBron James, the guy who was sticking Purdue didn't even go follow him. He just stayed right there on the floor for like for LeBron. That's not going to happen for Jordan. What's going to happen? That guy has to clear out space. Look how much space Jordan has now. But the only difference is now they know Jordan wants to drive. That's why as soon as Jordan puts the ball on the floor, somebody's going to go run and help. Jordan puts the ball on the floor, there goes the help. You see that? And then Jordan's going to break. Oh, he made that one. Boom, look. Then his man go down and hit a jump on him. Break. Told you, man, he was known as Air Jordan, man, not Jump Shot Jordan. Break. Oh, he made that one. Shit, I would have wanted to be like Mike too if my dad and uncles were all crackheads. Scotty again, bro. And another foul. Bro, all they do is call fouls in this era. Wow, and he threw the ball at him.
The crucial mistake was him ejecting just because he took the call and dumped it.
He said, Scotty, I made a mistake. You can say you made a mistake on the ball.
So I want to attempt at humor, making light of the situation.
Yeah, you cracked Scotty up, I tell you that.
Scotty laughs with it. Doesn't show.
Going back to that particular play, it came down to a missed call by the official. The situation was compounded by Billy Oakes going after the basketball. When Pippen did not give him the ball at that moment that he asked for it, he could have just called a delay of game, and that perhaps would have taken the thing in a completely different direction. It may not have been the reaction that...
Yeah, he walked away with the ball. And he threw the ball at him. He threw the ball at him. Look, Scotty balling. 6 points, 3 rebounds. Yeah, I think I still think we're in the first quarter for sure. No, we're in the second quarter, ain't it? Didn't the Bulls? No, we're still in the first quarter. Damn, this game taking forever. God damn, 2:40 left in the first quarter. The Bulls up by 9. Shooting 67%. See, look, Jordan got 5 assists so far in this first quarter, but these are simple passes. These are easy because, again, and look, and they're doing exactly what you said. Oakland, look, he's that pin down screen again by Horace Grant leaves Paxson wide open. That's how they're getting open. That's called good play. That's good strategy. Well, they're not really. No, they're really not shifting toward Jordan. They see right there. They're paying attention to Jordan. Right there, he can't. Those two guys on the weak side can't do nothing but be where they're at. They're not involved in the play, but because they know all eyes are on Jordan, which is true, and obviously the ball. What is Horace Grant gonna do? Horace Grant's gonna just creep up and give a little screen while Jordan is noticing it right now. You can clearly see Jordan's looking for it. He's gonna drive. It gets it there. So that's a good playmaking by Jordan. That's good facilitation. Jordan read it and he saw it and got the play. So Jordan got 5 assists now. So let's see. Again, 8 supposedly. And he already got 5 already. He has 8 supposedly in this game. Yeah, that was a design play, a good execution by the Bulls. You heard that. Jordan's playmaking was nowhere to be found. Yeah, I know. Patrick is trash. Yep. Oh, Stacey King's on the floor. Rest in peace. They're going to run the same shit again. Look. They're going to double Jordan quickly. Jordan makes the right pass. He can't shoot, so they can't do nothing about it. Get it back to Jordan. Let's see if they double Jordan. Again, look, Brick. One of 5. Because they make him shoot jump shots, and he can't shoot. Oh, they call it. Look, you see how they call it on the Bulls? Illegal defense. Why they call it illegal defense? Because look, John Paxson is not playing double. Look, you can't stunt. You cannot stunt. It's either you double or you don't. Illegal defense. Instantly. Look, right here, because again, he's not allowed to be below the free throw line. If he goes below the free throw line, he must instantly double team. He doesn't double team. The referee sees this. And guess what? Boom, boom. Illegal defense. Look. This is what we trying to tell y'all about spacing. Look at Phil's face. Phil's like, you don't call it on the Knicks. They've been doing it all series. Another foul. That's all they do is call fouls, bro. This is trash basketball, son. I don't care what nobody tell me. Oh, blind. None of them are going to come and watch basketball because they don't know nothing about basketball. We already proved to y'all, Blind Vision only cares about LeBron fans. He don't care about Jordan or LeBron. .33 points is a lot of points to score here. The Bulls offense seems to be functioning well without Jordan. Travel. He's not, because he's not in this situation. Look, that's what I'm trying to explain to y'all. In this situation, Jordan is 1 of 5. He needs as much points as possible. I mean, I think he has 8 points at this time of the game. But look, it's still the same double team, right? Now, obviously, the guy who see here, this is what Phil Jackson was complaining about, because the guy that's sitting right here below the free throw line, he's not supposed to be here. That's illegal defense. They're not calling it for the Knicks, though. They just called it for the Bulls. But look, they never called it for the Knicks. Oh, that's why, because he's actually guarding Stacey King. Okay. Brick, first brick, another brick, 2 bricks. A loose ball foul, where? Get that shit out of here. Yes, this is 1993 Game 3. So okay, so look, Jordan gets 6 assists in the first quarter. So for the next 3 quarters, Jordan's gonna have 2 assists. And this dude was online acting like Michael Jordan was out here just dishing dimes the whole game and playing playmaking facilitator instead of shooting the basketball, which he was still shooting a lot, because as you can see, Jordan goes to the free throw line while still taking 18 shots in this game and breaking majority of them. This is why we say the stats tell you what happened, but the film shows you what's going on. Yo, I'm not finna lie. I've watched the Chicago Bulls double team Starks, double team Oakley, now double teaming Mason. Look at this. Double teaming Mason, look. You can't do nothing. Exactly. Ah, look at that dunk. Oh, I know that because we saw you hitting them jump shots. You hit like 7 in a row in that video. Now, I think you just put it on repeat. You were showing the same 7 jump shots, man. Oh, that's nasty. Yeah, 34 is a good amount of points for the Bulls. They're playing very good without Jordan's offense. Look at this defense that the Bulls play. Oh, what a move. But not enough. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, look. Horace Grant. They highlighting Horace Grant. The Bulls are balling. Remember, Horace Grant wasn't playing too good. But Mike, let's pause it now. Let's go. 8 points and 6 assists in the first half. 1 of 7 shooting. Basura. That's what it is. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all know what we doing here, man. Welcome to the GJK THA Summer Film Festival, where not only do we talk basketball, but we actually watch it, Zesties. This is what we doing here. Y'all let me know if the volume's too loud or whatever, because we don't want the volume to be too loud, man. We don't want to deal with these, I don't want to get in trouble for this NBC stuff too, boy, because this NBC stuff will get you in trouble now. Oh, look, they're talking to Dean Smith. Yeah, but he did mention Hubert Davis and Scott Williams. Yeah, Marvin Shaw was a big time MJ Glazer. Okay, MJ back on the floor. Look. Boom, another assist. There goes assist number 7. But again, this is a good play by Jordan. He's looking for a play, but he found his wide open man. His little jump pass. Why would you leave Paxson open? That don't make no sense. Yeah, that was a good pass, Nestor. Good pass by MJ. Patrick sucks. That's why the Knicks never won anything, because they don't do nothing if Patrick don't do nothing. Oh, look, another pass by Jordan. Boom. That's Jordan's last assist, y'all. So and this is why I be telling y'all why I can't stand Zesties. This dude Howie made a whole video showing Jordan's passes, and they were all in the first 12 minutes of the game. This dude has 7 assists right now, 8 assists right now in the first, and that he's not gonna make another assist for the rest of the game. But the Bulls are already up because the Bulls are a good team. It's clear as day the Bulls are a good team.
Hey Johnny, you know what your mom used to tell you? My mom used to tell me, Jordan just did it. Just get the easy stuff out the way. Score for the rest of the quarter.
I guess so. But it's also their defense too, because the Knicks can't even get into their offense. And that defense got nothing to do with Mike. Look, screenshot. But they're going to say Jordan has 8 of those assists out of those 12 buckets. Now, we did see Jordan do 2 or 3 good playmaking plays. The other ones were just normal stuff where guys are open and getting ball and rotation type stuff. But at the end of the day, they said the Bulls were not good enough. Look how the team's responding. Remember, they said all the pressure was on Mike in this game. Mike was at Atlantic City. Mike was this. Mike was that. They was like, this is where Mike has to step up. And it's not Mike. It's his team. Yeah, you heard what he said, carrying Michael Jordan. Oh, so he had 11 assists this game. So it was 11 assists and 8 rebounds. Okay, my bad then. Okay, I thought he had 11 rebounds then. Okay. I could have swore he put 8 assists, but okay. 8 rebounds, 11 assists. Okay. These guys are trash. The Knicks are trash, bro. Yo, y'all want to know when I realized the 90s was trash basketball? This was like 2020 or 2019 2K. I remember I went to play my cousin in 2K, and I picked the Knicks for some reason. I don't know why I picked the Knicks, and he picked the Atlanta Hawks. So it must have been like 2021 or 2022 2K. This motherfucker picked the Atlanta Hawks, bro. This motherfucker whooped my ass with the bum-ass Atlanta Hawks. And I was mad because I was like, yo, who the hell's on the Atlanta Hawks that the Knicks? I couldn't do nothing with the Knicks. I couldn't do nothing. They sucked. They couldn't hit a shot. They couldn't do nothing. I was like, yo, 2K sucked. And he was doing all kind of special moves with Trae Young and all of that. I was like, man, this is some crazy stuff. Look, they doubling Jordan. Jordan's making the pass out. No, he's telling him to clear out that side. Because, look, Jordan's going to have nothing but space now. Look. And still miss. Well, they're going to call a foul. See that? LeBron would have never had this much space. Right here, that man would have never went to the other side. He would have just stayed right there. And Jordan wouldn't have had no baseline to go to. But he has to go to the weak side because his man's on the weak side. So what does that give Jordan? Nothing but space to go play against Mr. Autistic. Yeah, that's when I learned all those 90s teams were bums. Uh-oh. 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 Now, then when they said LeBron faced a team that forced him to shoot and he shot bad versus that team, it was a sign that he can't shoot. This is 1993 Jordan. There's no excuses. This is a team that's forcing Jordan to take jump shots. And this is how Jordan shoots versus them. Mm-hmm.
When Brown played the Spurs in 07, and then he played the Celtics in 08, who used the exact same scheme as the Spurs in 07 by rolling up Brown, making him take jump shots.
Facts.
You couldn't make it. All you got to do is make him shoot. Now look.
Facts. Fact. What you mean comparing a series to a game? No, we're not, brother. They're showing you. He played the Knicks 4 times. He shot 35% versus the Knicks. He's played the Knicks 6 times this season, and he's shooting below 40% in 6 games versus the Knicks. And this game is not going to get any better for Michael Jordan. Screenshot. Go ahead and screenshot this. This is for y'all. This is why we're doing this. Again, welcome to the GJK Summer Film Festival with the THA. That's the Hardwood Authority Show.
Oh, we screenshotting this.
Shout out to Inside. Shout out to Wonboii. Shout out to Olo Hoops. Shout out to all the GJK assassins, all the GJK members. Shout out to all the Zesty Jeffries watching us in that private Discord.
Yeah, like Zesty ass Foxy in the chat.
You know they got that private Discord open. They got a private Discord there. They got a private Discord discussing GOAT James Kingdom 24/7.
We'll find that other one.
And that's with him playing against teams that are, like he said, they're doubling him, forcing the ball out of his hands, or 2, letting him shoot the jump shot. And they're still not guarding him the way we saw them guarding LeBron James, ladies and gentlemen. And John Starks is guarding him too now. Let's not forget about this. He's being guarded by John Starks. And the Bulls are not missing as a team. The whole team is playing good. Is that Trent Tucker Jr.'s dad? Is there a Trent Tucker Jr.? No, they can't even go to Patrick. Patrick sucks. Go back to Patrick. This team sucks. The Knicks suck. They have no offense. No, they call another. Look at another foul. Offensive foul. This is trash basketball, bro. Y'all don't know nothing about real basketball. I can't stand you, Zesties. Every last one of y'all. Oh, offensive foul. Look, Jordan's yelling at him. Jordan's like, yo, get the ball back to me. Look at him. Look at him. Look at Jordan. Look at Jordan. Jordan's upset because, look, on this possession, watch Jordan. On this possession, watch what Jordan does. Jordan tries to cut, and Jordan's like, yo, I'm open. He doesn't see Jordan. And Jordan, watch what Jordan does. Watch what Jordan does instantly. Look at him. Yelling at him, screaming at him. I'm open. You got to stop this. I didn't bring you up here for you to do none of this bullshit. What's wrong with you? You're not fucking Scotty. Give me the goddamn ball. But he's supposed to see Jordan when he sees a clean look. Good rotation by Oakley. Hey, y'all notice there's no restricted line in this, right? There's no restricted area in this NBA. That's another rule that. There you go. Y'all notice that they don't have no restricted area in this NBA, which is another rule they added in the 90s to help the offense. What a move. right, here come Mike. Making his pass. Oh my God, Scotty. Good job, Mr. Wood. Everybody's making a shot for the Bulls. Look, they never go to Patrick. Go to Patrick. Oh, nice pass.
I need a game 6 Brown football shot.
Oh, here we go. Get it, Jordan in the low block. There you go. This is where he's supposed to be the most deadliest. Brick. This nigga Jordan can't shoot, y'all. This nigga can't shoot, man. Look who's guarding him. He's being guarded by John Starks. One-on-one basketball. Look. Look, finally they double team him. There you go. Get the ball out of his hand. Charge. No, they call blocking. They call blocking. This guy Jeffrey again, and this really the Bulls defense. This is not the Bulls offense, even though they're playing great offensively. But in reality, the Bulls defense is stifling right now. Look, Jordan what? Yeah, he tried to get us to Sky. Look, boom. Look, it's the same play. Look, watch this. They're gonna get the ball there now. Watch what Stacey King does. Watch this. Look what Stacey King does. He's gonna do look, pin down, boom, look. Why are they leaving John Paxson open? I don't know this. Like they didn't just stay on Paxson. Yep. And if Jordan finally started trusting him, finally, after playing with the man for 7 years. Look, Jordan can't do shit. Oh, there goes another assist. Oh, brick. The Knicks are bad. They can't do nothing but score near the basket. They don't like shooting. The Knicks don't like taking no jump shots. This is wild. This is wild, y'all. This is wild.
This year, New York team reminds me of the Bulls of a couple years ago when we played the Lakers in the final. We had that hunger, that determination to go out and win.
Yeah, they out here double teaming John Starks, yo. They out here double teaming John Starks. Yo, and this is why I be trying to explain to y'all. That's why the film is so important. That's why I'm glad we're doing this, because when the Zesty started telling me about Jordan's advantage creation, they're like, man, they were fucking double teaming John Starks, man. Shut the fuck up. And yep, foul after foul, Ness. Foul after foul. That's all they keep calling is fouls, bro. Let's get these likes up, man. Let's get up to over 75K for this, man. Lord have mercy. This team can't even make free throws, y'all. This is Jordan's competition. They can't even make free throws. Look at this. Can't even shoot free throws. This team's shooting less than 70% as a team. That's atrocious. Scotty almost messed up there.
That boy Scotty majestical with it.
Yeah, look, he gonna make this though. Scotty's not missing nothing. Nigga, Scotty's on fire, son. Scotty's feeling everything, son. That guy couldn't shoot. Look, he was wide open, bro. Look at this. This is why look, bro, check this. This dude's wide open. Shoot it. Shoot it. Shoot the goddamn ball. I'll bring you up. I got you inside. We good. Look, John Paxson open again.
Oh my god, bro. Hey Johnny, can you check how many points he had this game? Oh my god.
Yeah, they want to talk about how the whole Bulls team's been playing good, but that's an assist by Mike. Boom. Another assist by Mike. That's Mike's. Like, that's 9th assist by Mike. Yeah. So Mike gonna have almost 10 assists at halftime. But the Bulls are already winning in general. The Bulls are just dominating this game. And Zesty Howie had the nerve to make it seem like Michael Jordan was just out here just being like, yo, I'm just going to facilitate and get everybody else involved. No. They're just leaving John Paxson open, and Jordan is finding him because that's Jordan's man. And everybody else Jordan passed the ball to has made their shots too. So at the end of the day, showing you how great the Bulls was as a team. Of course, this was a super team. This Bulls team had 2 All-NBA players and 3 All-Defensive players on their roster, plus 2 All-Stars. Mike and Scotty were all NBA players. Mike, Scotty, and Horace Grant were all defensive players. He said the Bulls ran so Mike could walk.
Okay, John Paxson had 14 in this game and 71% from the field and 66 from third.
He got 12 points now. He's 4 for 4. But you got to say, you know what you could say if you were Zesty, that the Bulls rallied for Mike. Well, finally, Michael gets to this and finish with his left hand too, y'all. Wait a minute, that's rare. Jordan going right and then finish with his left hand. Look, finally, look. But where's the double team? Look, watch this, y'all. Look what happens here. Look what what's it called does. Look, Greg Anthony, look. Right there. Why is he leaving? Where is he running to?
Hey, Johnny, talk about Jordan. They so worried about John Paxson now.
Not exactly. They're so worried about John Paxson now, and he still got the screen. Jordan could have still made the pass. Yo, this nigga Patrick can't get a shot. Give it back to him. Doubling him. Wide open. There you go. Trash. Yo, Anthony Mason sucks, bro. I don't know why people be acting like Anthony Mason can play basketball. This dude can't play basketball. Yo, this is basura, y'all. This is not.
possession. It showed 12 and did not move, and then suddenly was down to 5.
Amazes me your ability to not only do the game and broadcast the games, coaching a little bit on the side. Now you're into the officiating aspect of it.
No, that's not officiating. That is clock malfunction.
Now you want to run the arena as well.
The peripheral vision. And now settled on 21 remaining on the point ball.
Okay. Nice shot by Patrick.
Tough bucket.
All right, trying to go to Mike. Still. Uh-oh, give me that. Oh, my God. Oh! That's a tech.
Mike playing people with mental problems.
Exactly. This dude has a problem, bro. There's something wrong with this kid. But that's not a tech for kicking the ball in the stands.
Didn't give him a tech. Crazy.
Yeah, this guy's deranged. John Starks don't have it all together, bro. He got definitely a few loose screws in that head is. Yeah, Lee. And that's Jordan's competition, y'all. This is who Jordan was facing. I don't want to hear this, man. Trash. That's why they like Mason right there, because he's just a gritty player. I think the only reason I think Mason got popular was because of his haircuts. Oh, wow. Look, that's one of Scotty's few misses in the game. Oh, try to steal Jordan. Oh, my God. He said clobbered. That's not being clobbered. That's just... Oh, man, he tried to get MJ. Look. Oh, yo, y'all see that? Jordan never dribbled with his left hand that whole time. He spun and kept the ball in his right hand. Jordan can't use his left hand. Look. Kept in his right hand. Never put the ball in his left hand. Yo, this dude got no left hand for real, bro. Look. I don't even know how that was a foul. He touched the ball first. The Knicks suck. The Knicks really, really suck. But you gotta give the Bulls some credit. They're playing some real intensity defense right now. Like, they're playing full of energy. Like the guy was saying, the Bulls had to be the aggressive team, and the Bulls are definitely the aggressive. Look. Hey yo, this nigga can't go left for shit, bro. Look. Watch him pump fake to go left for no reason. He never goes left. Scotty. Oh my god. How many pieces of gum did Jordan chew in the game? There's no way he was chewing the same pieces of gum. Back then, gum didn't last too long. How many pieces? Bro, you know how hard it is to play basketball with gum in your mouth, bro? Now we don't give a damn about that. Prudential is not around no more, huh? I mean, it's the Western Conference Finals. Yeah, there's some teams that fired some coaches that didn't make the playoffs or lost in the playoffs. Yeah. Does that mean Charles Oakley's a playoff riser? Balling. Playoff riser. Yo, the Knicks suck, bro. Look, going right. All Jordan does is go right. That's why all you have to do is push Jordan left. That's why when Rodman said all you got to do is push LeBron left, he thought he was sticking Jordan. He thought he was like, well, if I push Jordan left and it work, why can't I push LeBron left and it work? Huh? Who, Oakley? I don't know if he averaged that much, but I know he was doing good on the boards.
Yep, just 1987, 3 games in the 87 playoffs for the Chicago Bulls.
Oh wow! Oh wow! Oh look, Jordan finding the open man again. Good job. But I can tell you that, not if that's the game plan or not, but that's what Phil Jackson is telling Michael Jordan. Like, yo, they're doing this, they're leaving this guy open. So if you see him, get him the ball. And Jordan knows that it works because it helped him win the championship in '91. So Jordan was comfortable giving the ball to his teammates in this situation. Definitely. Look at Scotty. Oh, that's Armstrong. Trash. Another foul. Lord have mercy, bro. God. Yes, this is like this whole half is long, bro. This whole half has been over an hour long. Because all they do is foul. This is why the Knicks never won anything. Because in this era, you couldn't be physical and win. The Knicks are playing too physical basketball, and they're only playing inside. They can't shoot. They have no mid-range shooters besides Patrick Ewing. They got no real three-point shooters. They can't do nothing.
I literally was just thinking about the same thing. I'm like, bro, how long has it been the first half?
I don't know what this. I don't know why it's taking. But they call mad fouls. This is horrible. What up, Wonboii? Still a minute and a half left. Look, clear side to the floor. Like I said, look, when LeBron had the ball in this situation, when LeBron catches the ball here, that guy on that weak side ain't even guarding his man. He's instantly coming to come help. The guy that's supposed to be guarding this free throw man, he ain't even worrying about that man either. But look here, look how much space Jordan has to go left. But we all know he can't go left. You know that. Look, Wonboii, check it out, Wonboii. Look, he goes here. He surveys. He wants to go left. You know he doesn't want to go left. He tries to go right. He fakes left just to go back right again. Oh, we heard you telling Vision that. We heard you cooking Vision. We watched it. We watched. We said the same exact thing. He went for this long soliloquy to the point to where he said everything. He said everything 4 times in your conversation with him. To start off, he said the same bullcrap script about more Finals MVPs, more this, more that, more that. Then he let you go after he was crying about you not wanting to talk about LeBron. Then you went, and then he went back, and when it was his turn, he went back to the same thing, the same script. And he went from the top of the script to the bottom of the script, and then from the bottom of the script back to the top, back to the top. And you didn't interrupt him not once.
And Wonboii, you was like, I interrupt you. He was like, yes, you did. Go ahead.
Yeah. When you told him, you was like, yo, everything you said was about LeBron. He said, I don't care. I know. I don't care. I don't care. I know. I don't care. I was like, yo, this bitch ass nigga, man. This punk, man. This is.
He was like, he got to 10,000 past LeBron. I told him Johnny did like pause it. I was like, he said, what? He got to what faster than LeBron?
Lies and all. I mean, you roasted him straight up and down because like he couldn't respond to nothing you say. He tried to go to the field goal attempts and said that LeBron James led the league in field goal attempts per game 3 times, but only won 1 scoring title. That was a lie. He brought up a bunch of lies, but you just destroyed him. We played it. We just played it here before we did the live because I was trying to give y'all time to come in, but we played it. We showed it. That dude clearly proved my point about how they only care about LeBron fans. It's all about embarrassing LeBron fans. It's all about how their life is miserable and they need LeBron fans to feel better about themselves. They have no lives. They have nothing going for themselves. They don't like basketball. They don't like Jordan. They don't like Kobe. They don't like nothing at all. Their kids don't like them. Their wives don't like them. Their jobs don't want them if they have a job. There again, I told you, they are the worst people in society. I would rather have illegal immigrants in this country than Zesty Jeffries. Send the Zesty Jeffries to Alcatraz. That's what you need to send every last. Yeah, Rikers. Send them. Nah, why send them to Haiti, man? What the fuck? Why you gotta send them to my country? Don't send them over there. Send their asses to their own island. Send them motherfuckers to Gullah Gullah Island or some shit. I don't know. But don't have them motherfuckers involved in anything basketball related or anything civilized because they're only gonna mess it up.
He said, what the fuck? Don't send them to my country.
Don't send them to my country. Yeah.
Don't send them to Jamaica, please.
That's what I thought too. I could have swore that too.
The 2 years that he said Brown led the league in field goal attempts. Kobe led the league in field goal attempts in 06 and 07. So
exactly, straight cabin, and he got the 10,000 points. Now getting the 10,000 points makes him better. What about 20,000? What about 30,000? What about 40,000? These Zesties. Oh my God, man. No, Patrick sucks. He's doing nothing. Facts. All right, let's watch Jordan. Let's see if they play that defense on Jordan. Look. I mean, he does have 9 assists, so we got to give Jordan that. Look at this. They're all looking for fouls, flopping, trying to get foul calls. Stark suck. This is the guy that's supposed to be giving Jordan trouble. Let's get them lights up, man. We halfway through this trash game, man. The Bulls are balling, though. Oh, foul on Mike. They call a foul on Doc Rivers. Wait a minute. Let's go back to that. Was that really a foul on Doc Rivers? Let me see this. Where's the foul on Rivers? Lord have mercy. For those who think Zesty Bo cooked me, what did he cook me on? Please tell me where did he cook me on? The Bulls ain't missing nothing from the line. Y'all heard that? You heard that? Jordan got 16 points on 2 field goals. This man went to the free throw line a dozen times already. In the first half. This man has 14 free throws in the first half. Oh, I love that logo, Wonboii. Y'all gotta send me all y'all logos too, so I can put them in the videos when we're cutting the videos up. Look, is he gonna go right or left, y'all? Rick. Yo, look at this. This dude can't shoot. Look, do. Go right. Rick. You said Mike's still the GOAT? Mike ain't the GOAT. This ain't the GOAT. This don't look like no GOAT. Yeah, we know. Hey, we know Zesty Fox that Scottie Pippen 6-0. We know that. We know. You ain't gotta keep reminding us that Scottie 6-0. We don't care. 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 Okay.
Use the energy of the trapping defense to get themselves going. They did it with those areas that we talk about, the extra hustle and effort. 6 block shots in the first half for the Chicago Bulls, which in turn let them go down and score at a high percentage, shooting 54% from the floor. And then the Knicks, who were shooting 53 after the first 2 games, only 42% in the first half.
All right, the Knicks obviously having their difficulties in the first half. The more on the Knicks story. Let's go downstairs to Hannah Storm.
All right, and with the Knicks head coach Pat Riley, Michael Jordan only 2 field goals in the first half, but he's gotten his teammates involved. They have responded, unlike games 1 and 2. What sort of problems has that caused for you guys?
Well, we're a little too random defensively. We're all over the place, and we're only contesting about 31% of his shots. And if we don't get up into the shooters, they're going to have a lot of freedom to shoot the ball. So our defense just has to get a lot tougher.
You're down by 19 points at the half on the road. Certainly a formidable obstacle to overcome. What sort of goal do you set for your team at this point?
Well, you got to play the game in 2 or 3 minute segments and keep running those little segments. Otherwise, it's going to be a long day. But our defense has to step up, and we're going to go down into the road course. We have to get the ball down deep.
Okay, Coach, thanks. Mark?
Thank you, Hannah. And a look now at today's Dollar January draft. Halftime statistics. The Bulls shot exceptionally well in the first half.
Look, Scotty, 5 of 6, 13 points. He's going to continue the ball. It's like Scotty's about to continue the ball. But the Bulls are playing well. Screenshot. Mm-hmm.
He ain't go to the free throw that many times, I can tell you that.
Facts, right? Then they're going to the free throw line. Somebody had a nerve to ask a silly question. Zesty said here, he says, if he's not good, y'all don't like him, why you keep talking about him? Again, if Michael Jordan is not a part of the GOAT debate, say it loud. Put it in the comments. Michael's not a part of the GOAT debate, so there's no need to discuss Michael Jordan. Until you Zesties tell us that, we're going to continue to talk about Michael Jordan. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, screenshot. There we go. Michael Jordan, 12 of 12 from the free throw line. Michael Jordan got 12 free throws in the first half. 16 points, 9 assists. So that's 6 shots that he took. So in reality, he's still taking the same amount of shots. He still took it. He's still taking a bunch of shots. The only reason he has all these assists is because the Knicks are playing bad defense, basically.
The team made 20 free throws. He is responsible for 12.
He's responsible for 12 of the 21.
The Knicks, who were only 11 of 18. Look at Chicago, 20 of 21. Jordan did the bulk of his scoring at the foul line. He hit 12 out of 12, so 12 of his 16 have come via the free throw booth. We'll be back in a moment. 9 assists and 5 rebounds and 0 turnovers. And Michael Jordan, 2 of 11 from the field, 12 for 12 from the line, along with the 9 assists and 5 rebounds and 0 turnovers. As I mentioned, the jumper's not going to get to the basket.
Why not? His teammates are balling. Look at the difference. Look at the Knicks. Look, they put 3 with 5 points. There wasn't even a point in telling you the other guys they got 5 points. Yeah, just 3 other guys with 5 points. That's it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But that's the thing, right? This is why I keep telling y'all, as bad as they say Jordan's teammates are, imagine how good they were if everybody else wasn't as good as the Bulls. So when they sit here and tell you the Bulls weren't a good team, how good was their comp? Even worse. Because the Bulls were better than their comp. And the Knicks cough up this series. How you go up 2-0 and lose? And this is the series where they had that crazy play where Charles Oakley missed, Charles Smith missed a bunch of layups underneath the basket. That was in Game 5.
You blow a 2-0. You blow a 2-0 lead because Scotty ball out.
That's true. That's true. And Scotty fouls out, and Scotty gets kicked out of Game 2. They probably don't even lose Game 2. Now we thinking about it. Look again. Look. Now the Knicks are no longer going to double Mike because they're noticing that the double team is not working. So Mike has to play one-on-one basketball, and he can't score on John Starks. Again, in LeBron's era, this guy right here, John Starks or Doc Rivers, would be closer and playing on the elbow, and the guy who's on that underneath the basket would be on the strong side. That is what LeBron's face, an overload, a strong side overload. Jordan doesn't see that, and what does Jordan do? Brick anyways, because Jordan's not that good of a goddamn basketball player. And went left. And nightmare going left. Like I keep telling you, when Jordan go left, it's a nightmare. Look, there's no contest. That's just missing. Scrub. LeBron's dunking that. No, he's great in his era. But he's not that good when we talk about today's NBA. He can't do what SGA do. He can't do what today's players do. He can't do what Kobe does. Look. Go backcourt violation.
He's not mentally there.
He's a special ed student. Look, finally. There you go, Jordan. Make the jumper.
That's last bucket.
That's his last and only bucket. He's going to shoot a bunch more because he's 3 of 12 right now. So he's going to miss the next 6. Yes, this is game 3. Get it back to Jordan. Rotate. There you go. Brick. Keep telling you, Jordan can't shoot. Look, it's the Bulls' defense, bro. The Bulls win this game because of their defense. Like, they literally not keeping... The Knicks can't score. The Knicks can't get a good shot for nothing. Oh, nice pass, Scotty. Oh, who hit that? BJ.
You see Jordan looking for the ball. Like, pass me. No. He's stinking it up.
No, he's wide open, too. He is wide open at the three-point line.
Like,
wide open. Oh, we doing this on purpose, sir. We picked this game on purpose, sir. Because every time we pick Jordan's good game, y'all say we cherry picking. So, yeah, we picking this game. The reason we're picking this game is because one of your Zesties named Howie was out here trying to tell people Jordan was out here facilitating. And the reason the Bulls won this game was because of Jordan's steal while Jordan was 3 of 18 from the field. Straight lies. Yeah. Everybody on the Bulls is playing great. Everybody on the Bulls is playing great. And it's not because of Mike. Now, if like I said, if we want to give Mike any credit, we can say maybe the Bulls rallied around Michael Jordan after all the criticism he took for going to Atlantic City and his bad performances. But still, as a team, they're just playing phenomenal. Supposedly, Jordan never had a bad game, Mr. Treasy. That's what the Zesties say. So go talk to the Zesties. They're the ones who tell us Jordan never had bad games. And when Jordan does have a bad game, his team seems still to win. So that it clears to show you that Jordan is not why his teams win or loses. Look, he's screaming at B.J. Armstrong. Remember he was screaming at Scott when Scott didn't pass him the ball? Now he's screaming at B.J. because B.J. didn't pass him the ball. Look. He's like, I was open on the right side. Look, and Phil is like, yeah, give it to Mike.
Hey, yo, y'all peep how Anthony Mason is the Knicks' best ball handler.
And he's the worst player. He's trash, Wonboii. Like trash. Like he can't do nothing besides dribble. And even at that, it's suspect.
Yeah, and the Bulls are 6 blocks.
We already watched the 63-point game. The Zesties got mad at us then too. They said that we were cherry picking games. And rest in peace, Anthony Mason. But still, man, y'all be praising these bums, man. But then have the nerve to let Blind Vision tell us that the Wizards were trash in 07, that Steve Nash and Vince Carter was trash in 07, that the Detroit Pistons in 07 was trash. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, Jason Kidd and Vince Carter. My bad. Come on, man. Yeah, I'll show the 2011 finals. We been showed y'all that. Every time we show y'all that, y'all still get mad. Because nothing that y'all say is ever in the film. Like Wonboii say, nothing that y'all ever say is in the film. Nothing. Jordan out here guarding a grocery bag man.
Hey, yo, you see his ball? You see his lack of ball pressure?
Yeah, Jordan is not trying to do anything.
They give him too much room to move.
Where's this bag that's supposed to be bigger than? Never mind.
Yeah, this man said he wanted to be the greatest bag man ever. Oh, get that out of here. What was that, Scotty?
Where's all this bag, though?
That was bad possession by you, Scotty. What was that? Get that shit out of here. What the hell are you trying there, Scotty?
Yeah, Wonboii, the white would have sent that to the 5th row.
Bruh, look at this. They don't call nothing right here. Look at this. Jordan, clear charge. This is a clear charge by Jordan. Look. Clear charge. They don't call nothing. Look, nothing. Players tumbling. They don't call nothing on that possession. A clear charge by Jordan. If not, it's a blocking foul. One of the two. But now it's a charge. He plays good defense. Stands his ground. Clear charge. Don't call it. Who said we don't like Jordan? Only Wonboii don't like Jordan.
No, it's not that I don't like Jordan. I hate him.
Ooh, Jordan hit the ground hard. Oh. Look, everybody on the Bulls is hitting their shots. Nobody on the Bulls is missing. Oh, we know a lot about Michael Jordan. We know he can't shoot. He can't go left. He 1-9 without Scottie Pippen. Oh, we have a lot of information on Mike. Oh, check out Scottie. Oh, Scotty's been balling. He's been real quiet because the whole team has been playing good this game, but still Scotty's been doing his thing. He's the leader. He was the one who pulled everybody to the side and said, "Listen, man, Michael's out gambling, so we just gonna take over this game."
Hey, yo, you know, Jordan don't like Beyonce.
He don't?
Nope.
How does Jordan not like Beyonce?
Because he can't go to the left. To the
left, to the left. Every time Jordan dribbles, it's never to the left. Uh-oh, more. Here we go again, y'all. More screenshot. Screenshot.
Oh, my God.
He still got 4 more bricks left in the chamber, y'all. He still got 4 more bricks left in the chamber. It's not...
3 for 14. Good Lord.
Hey, Twizzy. Hey, stop crying, bro.
Hey, stop crying. Stop crying.
That's all they're going to do is cry in the chat.
You know it's something serious if Chris gotta let you know, man. Y'all gotta stop crying, man. Y'all gotta stop crying.
Yeah, he's saying, I don't know who he's referring to. He's saying somebody's hating on another man and stuff like that. Oh, nobody hating on Jordan, man.
They're talking about you don't even know the man. Oh my God, y'all don't know LeBron, but y'all stay hating on LeBron. You are crying, Trizzy. You are really crying, man. I mean, you close to Zesty level, but just keep going. Don't worry about it. End of the fourth quarter, you'll definitely be a part of the Zesty coalition. Look, Scotty is balling, man, hitting his free throws. Look, playing that defense he normally plays. Look at that. Look, Scotty with the steal. Okay, come on, MJ. Oh! How's that? What the hell was that? Is that a block shot or is that a bad pass? Is that a block shot or a turnover? Is that a missed field goal or a turnover? What does that count as, y'all? Scotty gets the rip. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if that's a missed shot or not. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I know they blocking Scotty like a mug right now. Every time Scotty get to the paint, they blocking him. Oh, finally Starks. Yeah, another turnover by Scotty. All right now, Scotty. This is probably one of the only times in the we didn't see Scotty in the bench take a bigger lead for the Bulls. He said, remember the score 2-0. The Knicks got championships. What's wrong with them? The Knicks got 2 championships, y'all. Screenshot. Screenshot. In this type of game, Jordan should have 20 assists instead of 11. He shouldn't even be taking 14 shots.
I bet you look around with him.
Now, see, he gets 3 field goals for the whole game. Braun hits 3 field goals in game 4. What's worse, the guy that misses eight shots or the guy that misses 15 shots?
And mind you, this is the guy right here, ladies and gentlemen, who is being guarded by Starks. It's not like, again, there is not no intricate defense here. The only thing that they're doing is double teaming Jordan a lot.
That is it.
That's it. And in this case, he should have assists because he's finding wide open men. And I give it to him. He's finding them. Nobody's saying that he's not finding them because he found a couple of them. But at the end of the day, it's not like he's running the offense and doing everything. The Bulls as a team is playing fantastic. That's why Jordan's passing it, because he's like, damn, if y'all make it, I might as well give y'all a chance. But if they would have missed a couple of those passes Jordan gave to them, Jordan would have stopped passing to them. But here, again, the team is balling. You see that. 70% today. Look. This nigga John Starks can't even dribble the ball up the floor. Look at Scotty. Wow.
Look at his face when Scotty be balling.
Right? He's never happy when Scotty do something good. Look, he's never happy. Look at him. Yep, Jordan's on the bench, and this is where the Bulls usually play good, or where Scotty takes over. But they've already been blowing him out from the beginning, so this is a full-out team win for the Bulls, for sure. Again, look at Scotty, son. Hey, y'all noticed that Wonboii, right? You noticed that when Scotty gets that third quarter, he attacks. Like, he shows how he can be a number one option and
Oh, with the
aggressive
left
scorer.
hand.
Left
The other
hand.
one was with the left hand. The
Yep.
other one.
What I'm talking about, Scotty?
Ugh.
Yeah,
Nasty.
Scotty. The tough.
He only missed 2 shots this game.
Right? He was 11 of 13 in this game, right? Something like that?
Nah, 10 to 12.
10 or 12, okay.
With 12 rebounds.
Oh, he had 12 rebounds?
Yeah, 29 to 12.
No, he didn't. You know what Howie said? You know what Howie said? That he had 22 points, 4 rebounds, and 4 assists.
No, he had 29 and 12.
Wow, what a liar.
Even that,
I saw your video before you even responded to it. The Zesty Jeff and Howard talk about stats don't determine if you're a great player. Before y'all face even pop your up, like, what the hell are you talking about? You get all of your accolades from your set, and then you pop up this guy.
Wow, y'all got to go look at the video he made. He made a video about this game because of Nick Wright. Remember, Nick Wright said that this was the game for Jordan. This is the one that The Last Dance skipped because they didn't talk about this game. They talked about being down 0-2 and then Jordan scoring 46 points, but that wasn't in Game 3. That was in Game 4. In Game 3, though, Jordan goes 3 of 18, and the Bulls as a team rallied for this win, which is the point of this. The point of this isn't to say this is one of Jordan's worst games. This is one of Jordan's worst shooting games of all time.
No,
But this is
one of his worst series. That one game where he goes off, that's the only game he shoots good. The only game in the 6-game series.
No,
That's
yeah, I know. We talked about it because in the 6 games prior to this versus the Knicks, he's shooting below 37% versus the Knicks. So he's been shooting bad versus the Knicks the entire year. But the difference is that this is the team stepping up. This is the team showing out. This is the team doing things. This is Scotty also being Scotty. Scotty stepping up to the plate. Scotty understands it. So this is what we were trying to say. This is where y'all say Jordan is, again, the whole point of 6-0 is that when Jordan gets to a certain point, he knows how to turn it on and do what he has to do. He's not doing it here in this game. In this game, he's...
Knicks had the best record in the East this year, right?
They did have the best record in the East.
Yeah, because they had the first 2 games at home.
Yeah, exactly. They did. So,
bro, these dudes are so damn disingenuous, man. Like, I was really just sitting there thinking about it when you say he was 3 for 18 in this game. I believe that's like the 2013 finals where they was like LeBron averaged like 17 points through the first 3 games or something, I think.
No, yeah, in the 2008 playoffs versus Boston, I think Game 1, LeBron was 3 of 18 or something like that, or 2 for 16 or something like that. LeBron had a game where he was this bad, where he missed like 15 shots. But again, it's playing against Boston. It's against Boston, a defensive player of the year, all of that stuff, zone defenses. Jordan's not facing all that. The only thing Jordan's facing right now is double teams. So,
right. No, it's just crazy, bro, because...
Yeah, go ahead, Chris.
You know, they'll always point out when LeBron didn't play well in the series that he won. But then when, you know, Jordan and certain other guys don't play well in series they win, it's still okay. Like, that don't make sense to me, man.
Yeah. Zesty Fox, you keep bringing up Zesty Bo. What did Zesty Bo cook besides noodles with no packet this morning? The man got upset at me because I proved totals were more important than averages. He didn't have he couldn't even follow his script versus me this morning. That's how bad I had him flustered. He was basically trying to argue with me with what based on and need is. I never said you need totals for averages. I said averages were based on totals. Stick to the conversation. Don't try to twist my words up so that you can have an argument. Now I'm arguing with you because off of something I didn't even say. The word need and based on are 2 different definitions. Stick to what I said. Based on, predicated on. Not that they need totals. You don't need totals to have an average. You just need totals to be what you need to understand what happens. Averages are just a part of totals, is what I explained to him. It comes off of the totals. You need to sit there and listen instead of telling people how they should talk. That's why Zesty Bo got cooked, and he will get cooked again. Y'all lucky I don't have that film to show y'all how easily I cooked him. None of y'all can prove Jordan's GOAT status. None of y'all. Exactly. That's what I told him. I was like, bro, to have an average, I don't need totals, because the totals that I'm talking about is for your career. So like you said, yeah, you can play one game in a series and average 30 points. So again, when we're talking about career numbers, yeah, when we're talking about career numbers, we're not talking about needing totals. No, it's based off the totals. The totals is what gives you your averages. That's why totals mean more than average, because totals is exactly what you do on the basketball court, not your averages. Your averages is a math calculation of your totals. That's all it is. It's not. It doesn't need the totals to exist. It exists because you're using totals to explain something. That's it. But he doesn't want to stay on the idea that totals mean something. He wants me to make it seem like I made totals a necessity, because he can't talk basketball.
Yeah, and it's far easier to average 30. When you playing a two with me, it's far easier to average 30 when you playing a 3 and 5 game series, not a 7 game series.
Yeah. He was playing semantics, Cutthroat. He was playing semantics. Oh well, it's really totals divided by the games, not the games divided by totals. You know what the fuck I'm talking about, sir. Where's your script? Let's talk about why you think Jordan's better than LeBron. You guys can never prove that. That's why I went up there to talk to him about it. I didn't go up there to have a grammar lesson or an English class lesson. This nigga, who is this nigga to teach anybody how to speak English? They can't even talk basketball. I wish somebody was recording it, to be honest with you, that y'all can hear the conversation. Uh-oh, look at Scotty bullying. Look at Scotty bullying, y'all. Look, watch this, y'all. Look. Pippen gave a good screen. Look, John Starks tried. Look, there's something wrong with John Starks. He's really deranged. That dude is really crazy.
He was standing up.
Yeah, he tried to run through Pippen, and Pippen threw him to the ground. Look.
This is what I was telling this. This is how we know Jordan ain't the go. If I was on this live trying to have the GOAT debate with him, there'd be way more people at the live. You watch Jordan play?
None
of them.
What happened, Wonboii? Why you went on mute? Yeah, go ahead.
Come on, man.
Nah.
Hubert Davis?
By Hubert Davis.
Hubert Davis?
Hubert Davis. Again, trying to do that bullshit. What is he doing? That's that bullshit he does. Look. Trash. There's mad open players. Why is he not facilitating right now? Look, there's 4 Knicks underneath the basket with him. Look, 4 Knicks. He has players. Look, Tucker is wide open in front of Michael Jordan right now. Directly in front of Michael Jordan's face is Tucker, wide open. If Jordan was out here facilitating to say, fuck it, let me give it to my teammate, he would pass it to them. But Jordan's not. Jordan don't have enough points.
He literally took a shot with 4 people down there.
When y'all think of men having boyfriends, what comes to mind when y'all start talking like that? I be want to know what y'all be thinking when y'all start typing Zesty stuff the way y'all be typing Zesty stuff. Oh, we played Vision. We played Vision getting cooked by Wonboii already. It's already been played. We already got it. Vision lied. Vision can't prove Jordan's GOAT status. All he can do is talk about LeBron. Wonboii called him out for Jordan, and he didn't say nothing about Jordan. He couldn't prove nothing about Jordan. Yeah, Zesty Dante, we been got this stuff, bro. We played it already. We just showed everybody the film. At that time, we had 60 people in here listening to us. Because y'all like the drama. That's why y'all Zesty. When the film come on, y'all all disappeared. Quickly. And it's been at that the whole time we've been doing the summer film session. That's why Lamont don't like doing film, because Lamont tells me all the time, he's like, bro, they people leave when we start watching film. That's fine with me. Get rid of all of you non-basketball fans. Look, John Starks, the psychotic, this is why they lost this series. This guy, their best player, outside of Patrick Ewing, doesn't have a stable mind. Look at him. Mm-hmm. Look, they talk about men having crushes on other men. I tell you, that's why I call y'all Zesty. Y'all be having the weirdest visuals and ideas to talk to other men and say to other men. I never knew homoerotic slurs were so powerful and dissing people or trying to make fun of people. Like, I never understood that. Like, that just shows how much zesty y'all are. I keep telling y'all, man. I told y'all grew up in the 90s. Y'all been over-sexualized by R. Kelly and Puff Daddy. And NASCAR Jeffrey. We got Six Pick in the building. Shout out to Mr. Sharon, man. Peace and blessings, young man. What's good, brother? Hopefully you doing good, man. All right, here goes Jordan on the other side now. Uh-oh. Get that out of here. Another block shot. Oh, yeah, Leo. It's weird. I'm telling you, it's weird. Somebody on our Facebook group posted, he said Zesty Jeffries got 2 arguments, 6-0 and homosexual slurs. That's it. Yeah. So what's now? George 3 of 16, 3 of 18? What is it? Did we get to the 4 bricks? There was 2 more shots, right? So he's 3 of 16 right now. He still got 2 more shots. We still got 2 more bricks left in the chamber. Oh, here comes brick number 17 right now. I mean, brick number 14. Here it is. Oh, my God. Oh, Lord. Get that out of here. His first free throw in this half. So he's still taking, mind y'all, for Jordan to have, remember, Jordan has 12 or 14 free throws. So that means Jordan had got fouled at least 6 to 7 times taking a shot. He already took 16 shots. So he's already at the 23 shots he takes naturally in the game. And he's about to go for 25. So there is no deviation. This is not a game where Jordan is just trying to dish and he just didn't have his shot going. This is Jordan playing bad shooting wise and his teammates playing so great that he's able to get a couple of extra assists than normal because of that. Because right now he's still at 9 assists. So he's going to get 2 more assists before the end of the game. Look at this. Oh, my God. Patrick Ewing's trash, bro. Oh, Jordan going left. Go back right. No way, not an air ball.
Get back on defense, man.
Yo!
Get back on defense.
This is all air ball. Look, no get back on defense. All crying.
Oh, score.
Uh-oh.
See? One more time. One more time for the Zesties in the comments.
Air ball. This man shot a 10-foot air ball.
She was like a 6-foot air ball.
And then go back on defense and look, the team scores. Luckily, the Bulls are dominating this game. And the Knicks suck. Look at that pass, yo. Look, Jordan has his man. Get the ball to him, Jordan. Look at this. Look at this great. Look at this. Look at this great seal by that ball player.
Waddle.
What, Jordan never led and Jordan never averaged what?
Situation right now. Well, hopefully sometime in July we'll be able to sit down and negotiate with Tony and get something done. Meanwhile, he's in the area, as we say, and he's.
Oh, look, they're trying to get Tony to come to the Bulls.
This week, and he needed to do that, and certainly we're looking.
Peace and blessings, Six Pick. What's good, brother? I've been doing this, man. I've been doing the Summer Film Festival all summer, man. Where you been at? I heard y'all all be out hanging out late night, man. That's what I heard, man. Y'all be up till 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, man, just cooking, and I'm asleep. Oh, you in Vegas? Okay.
Times and Lamont was on. So, what up, Juan? But yeah, man. So that's all. I ain't seen you, man.
Yeah, I've been here.
What's up?
Yeah, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, I've been doing this
right now. I know how you're feeling.
I just doing this summer film festival because it's summertime. Six Pick. We don't have no games to watch. Like it's nothing to do.
No, I like it, nigga.
Yeah, so we watching these games. Like, yeah, man. So we've been having some fun.
I'm watching right now too.
Yeah, man. We might. You know what? I might have to go find some of your Raptors games and watch how you was playing ball, so we can make fun of you too.
Don't do that.
Which one? Let me ask you a question. Which part of your career you felt you was the best at? When you played with Philly or when you played with Toronto?
Probably Toronto, because we were young, and I was an integral piece of the puzzle then. I think with Philly, I was young. I was a starter, but I was young, and we had a veteran team. We weren't very good either. I think with Philly, with Toronto, I was a part of a young nucleus that got better when we got Vince and Tracy and them. So it was easy. The game was a lot easier when they came.
Yeah, when you got those guys coming in too. Yeah, and that's crazy you say that. The other day I was watching a clip of them, and they were talking about their first playoff games, and y'all were facing the Knicks, and they were like, man, they were running so fast. They was like, yo, why are they running so fast?
Yeah. And they said, and it was. Now we played the Knicks that year.
Yeah.
And that was when Starks lit us up, man. Starks killed us that time. Then who else killed us? Mays killed us.
Mason.
And then, God. Anthony Mason killed us then. So they had good games. Of course, Ewing did, but people don't remember Hubert Davis was on that team too.
Yeah, we just watched him play now. He was here now. Yeah, we watched him on the team too.
That was his rookie year. What you're seeing right now was Hubert's rookie year.
Yeah, this is 93. This is 93. Yeah, this the year right before he got drafted. So yeah. What's good? What's good, Herb?
What's up, man? What up, Bird?
Hey, Wonboii. Good shit for last night, Wonboii.
Hey, 6. North Carolina won the title in '93, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. That was Montrose, Donald Williams,
Montrose, yep.
I remember Eric Montrose.
Yeah, they did. That was Montrose, Donald Williams,
Montrose, yep.
I remember Eric Montrose.
Was it Rick Fox on the team?
No.
Yeah, Rick Fox.
No, he went on the squad.
Rick Fox played in North Carolina?
Derek Phelps.
Rick Fox played in North Carolina?
Yeah, he played in North Carolina.
I didn't know that.
He's a blue chipper.
Donald Williams, Derek Phelps, Montrose, Brian Reeves,
what about
George Lynch, that group.
Abdel, because wasn't he a rookie in Portland in '92?
Yeah, he's a dookie. He was a dookie. No, he was way before me. Aldernabi. I played with him in Philly.
I thought he played in
North Carolina.
Yeah, and Duke.
He's a dookie.
And Duke.
He's a dookie.
He did? Oh, yeah.
He's a dookie, man. A devil blue, man. He's a devil blue, not a baby.
Six pick. You was in the ACC one, the 6 pick.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Didn't you win ACC? Didn't you win ACC Player of the Year?
Yes.
Yes.
I led the conference in three statistical categories for 3 years in a row.
The field goal
Offensive
percentage,
rebounding,
and
There you go.
block shots, and field goal percentage.
Yeah, that's how you got to be the 6th pick of the draft. That man was balling.
Yeah,
man. But let's finish this up because we're almost done with this. The Bulls are balling though. We was really watching this game because
you was critiquing Jordan, dog. You know what you was doing.
Of course, we're gonna critique Jordan. You know that ain't no crying in the GOAT debate. We definitely got to go in on Jordan. But Jordan is passing. He's making some good passes. He got like 9 assists and only 1 turnover, right? He's more active on defense too today.
What's good, bro?
Hey, where was you at the other day, man? I came looking for you, dog.
What you were looking for before?
Because I wanted you to go ham on some of the dudes that was on the other night with Lamont.
I would have, man. I was at work.
Word.
Nah, hey, Sharon, don't let him lie to you, man. Herm out here setting up all kind of debacles. He over there helping the Zesties versus Lamont and helping us versus the Zesties.
No.
Herm is out here playing double agent, man. I'm telling you.
I just want people to don't duck any phase. You got smoke with somebody like Wonboii pulled up on Vision and he cooked them. And at the end of the day, that's what I like right there. Don't duck any phase.
Juan be cooking folks though. You know how that
is.
Wonboii went in on
expose them bums and get out the way. That's what you do.
Yeah.
Expose and get out the way.
I think Lamont they had a little problem with somebody, man, the other night. Somebody that somebody on the panel cooked somebody another panel, and then niggas wouldn't even let them in. They bet some money.
That was the debate.
Yeah, debate money.
Yeah, that's what happened.
They put some money up, and niggas didn't want to pay it. And they was mad.
It was supposed to happen on my platform, but they felt that I was biased. They thought I was gonna be all YD. So I set it up on another platform with Fourth Quarter Steve. Shout out to him. They didn't want to do it on there, so YD ended up going to their home court, and there was a lot of different stuff going on. Niggas getting muted for no reason.
That joint was worse than what I would have thought YD was going to come with. I underestimated him.
Yeah, and they got mad. What happened was they got mad, 6-pick, because we all were interested in watching the debate. So they saw how many of us came over to their live, and they were like, "Yo, we can't let these guys vote. Like, we can't let these guys be a part of this." So they started blocking and muting people. As soon as I popped in, I didn't even comment or nothing. They muted me instantly just for being there. Like they were like, yeah. So
how 40 people get the vote, and there's 94 people in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah,
I think that's what Lamont said. Lamont said the same thing.
And then look, 6-pick on my platform, I collected. It was a pot of $500. Just people wanted to see that debate that bad, but people have to control things. People have to control the climate so they can have an advantage, man. And that's all that happened. They wanted an advantage on YD. Plus, they got surprised too because they didn't think YD was gonna come like he came.
Facts.
So they got thrown off with that. So.
Look,
it was just a disaster for them, and it was just unfortunate that we let a good performance by YD go to waste. To be honest.
YD he was mad too that day. YD was real.
Yeah, YD don't care about the money. He just thought it wasn't fair. But then there's somebody in the comments saying YD lost because he was taking notes and reading off of notes. But when Vision was reading his script and his notes versus Wonboii, y'all were like, "Oh, he was cooking." Yeah. You see what I'm saying? This is why I keep saying you dudes have no integrity. You are not the type of men that I would ever want to be around. I wouldn't want my daughters around you. I wouldn't want no females around you. I would tell your wife to stay away from you. We already know your wife don't like you. So let's keep it real. You dudes are just the worst human beings in the world because you can't just stand your ground. Just be men about the things that you say. No one cares how you feel about Jordan. But then when you try to pretend that because the thing is, they want us to be embarrassed. They want to make fun of us. They want to make us feel low because we like LeBron, and that's what I don't like out of all of that. Like that's just very high schoolish. Like what kind of nonsense is that, bro? You should have heard him, 6-pick. He was like, "Bro, I'm better than you, Wonboii. I can beat you in basketball. He was making it all about him and Wonboii, and it was like weird. Like it's just weird energy coming from those people. And it was the same thing they did to YD. They didn't care about actually talking the game and having a nice debate between two basketball fans. They wanted to embarrass YD. They wanted YD to look stupid, but in turn, it backfired on them because they didn't think YD was articulate enough to speak well. So when they saw what he was doing, they was like, "Oh man, we got to block everybody because if he wins this debate, we're gonna look stupid." So and imagine you won the debate, you stole the money, and you still out here crying on TikTok 4 or 5 days later. But let's get back to the game and let's listen to Jerry Krause explain how the Bulls are trying to get better, even though they're the best team in basketball.
With Tony Kukoc, I remember that.
With Tony Kukoc, yeah. Let's play it. Look, the Bulls are dominating right now.
Hold on. Pause, dog. Let me just tell y'all this, man. Tony was so fucking skilled, man. I know y'all, some guys, people like, but Tony was so fucking skilled, dog. I'm talking about he was a great passer. I mean, and he was left-handed, so you couldn't block his shot well. And he's a good post-up player. I mean, he was an excellent fit for them.
Head of his time, though.
And he was 6'9" too, right? He was 6'8", 6'9".
6'10".
Tony was a European Player of the Year like 4 times in a row.
Yeah, we know that. Yeah, no, he was really good.
You know who was game? You know who reminded me of his game a little bit because I just went back to watch some Kukoc film. Lamar Odom.
Yes.
Yeah. He right. Just like
without the handles, but yes, you exactly. Omar got Odom will have better handles, but but he's a better shooter than Lamar. So that would go there. And that's
you think their facilitation, you think their passing ability is kind of the same? Because I think Lamar might be a little better passer.
Yeah, I think so, but that's who it reminded me of.
But not that much though.
That's what I was gonna say. I would say Kukoc is a better post passer in the post, and maybe Lamar Odom's probably better in transition. Yeah, and Lamar Odom's better in transition for sure. Lamar's better in transition for sure.
I don't know. You talk about Lamar playing the high low with power.
That's the goods, man. They call him the goods for a reason.
LO was the truth.
And guess what, though, guys? Guess what? They both. But guess what? They both played well in the triangle. LO when he was with Phil Jackson, he played great in the triangle, great in it. Lamar made the triangle go like Scotty did and Tony did. And Tony played great in the triangle too. You can tell different guys. You can tell those guys that do well in a certain system.
But I told people the other day that Lamar Odom just had just as much impact as Pau Gasol to me because his versatility and his defense was solid too. Though he was long enough to contest shots. He was great in help situations.
Athletic.
So Odom was actually the point guard. He was running that offense. He was real good the point guard of that offense, man.
He sure was.
Same as Scotty. But that's from him growing up in New York City. Like, you had to be able to handle the ball. And just because he's 6'10", he thrived in that. You know what I mean?
Was he the point guard? When he the point guard with Ron them?
When he played Christ the King, Speedy Claxton was the point guard.
Okay, Speedy. Okay.
Yeah, him and Eric Walker. Yeah, they had a squad there, man. They went to school with Shamika Holsclaw. She's
going to the Hall of Fame this week. She's going to the Hall of Fame this week.
Yeah, because I just seen her on an interview last week. She still look the same. She ain't aged.
650 Zesty. Totals are better than averages because totals are the actual stats you actually do on the basketball court. It's actually your production. Your averages are based off of your totals. So that's why totals are better than your averages. But a player does on the court is off his totals. His averages is just a calculation of his totals. That's why. It's just that simple. Just that simple. Let me ask you a question. Six Pick, do you have any all-time records at it was Clemson you played at, right? Do you have any all-time records there?
Yeah, I do.
What's the all-time record you hold?
I think 12 records there.
Like, I mean, do you have like the most all-time rebounds or something like that? Like
rebounds in a quarter, block shots in a game. Field goal percentage for the season.
Okay.
I think it's a couple of small records. They're not like big records.
Yeah. No, but the reason I asked that was I'm quite sure in your school the records that are acknowledged, not just acknowledged, but that are like honored and like displayed are usually the totals, right? They show you who's the all-time leading scorer, the all-time leading rebounder, the all-time leading.
No, I only played 3 years, but yeah,
but
I went pro as a junior, so
yeah.
I didn't get a chance to break the scoring record. or anything like that.
Exactly, but those are the guys that get praised, right? Because that's what they hold. They don't. So like, yeah, you know what I'm saying. So don't get me wrong. The averages obviously could display some form of greatness, but at the end of the day, your measurement of greatness is going to be what you actually do, which is your totals. We always tell these dudes that they don't like the answer to that, but I don't know what to tell them. Your totals are what you actually do, not your averages. So I don't know what to tell you.
Even in high school, but even in high school, like when you play ball, they keep your when you get score a certain amount of points, they put the number of points. They don't put your average.
No, they don't.
Yeah. So, yeah, and I'm quite sure when they mention, Six Pick, they're going to mention all his records and stuff like that when he goes back to Clemson. But still, at the end of the day, that's it. I don't know what to tell you guys. I don't know what to tell you.
Like for instance, when they retired my jersey, when they raised my jersey in the Raptors, they had like all the totals, but it wasn't the average that year, or it wasn't anything like that. It was just
that's what
all your accomplishments, which is like you said, all the things you did. Whether it's the 6,000 points or you know what I'm saying, you grabbed 5,000 rebounds, whatever it was. Like you said, ACC Player of the Year. All of these things are going to be thrown on your display to show all your great accomplishments. So yeah, of course. So. I don't know. They got mad at me this morning because I went on somebody's live and I tried to explain to him that averages are based off of your totals, and he tried to say, well, you need at totals for your averages, and I said I didn't say nothing about need. I just said that your averages are based off your totals. So your totals tell you what you actually did. The averages tells you what's kind of It's, like I said, it's just a calculation of your totals. That's all it really is. I hate when somebody say he averaged 13 points per game, but don't say he played 1,000 games compared to somebody who played only 400 games at 13 points per game. The 13 points per game for 1,000 games is better than the 13 points per game for 400 games. Like, that's just real. So
you can't pick and choose, man. They be picking and choosing.
It's just. I mean, you're right, Herm. But even to me, it's like guys just. And I ain't saying you got to play NBA. Don't get me wrong. But sometimes, guys, use a little common sense, though. Use some common sense in such things.
You don't need common sense to work at Home Depot. You know that already. 6 feet.
Yeah, man.
You don't need to know that. That's where they work at. You know that's where they work at. They never play ball.
But you could tell someone who ain't never played ball before. You could tell.
Facts.
And I ain't saying you got to play NBA or college. You ain't play ball, period. Like, you ain't done it. You ain't played rec league, church league, AAU, nothing. You ain't do nothing. You ain't played the fucking Walmart league, nothing. You haven't done anything. And you could tell. You could tell guys who was in the band in high school. You can tell. Motherfuckers that played in the 4-H club and niggas in the science club. You can tell them niggas right there. You can tell. Like, because if you played the game, even on the Rucker Park or whatever, you know basketball. You know what I'm saying? And some of these guys that be on this app, they just be like, well, or the analytics say, nigga, fuck analytics when you play.
I was just about to say that, Six, because they always talk the game from a stat.
What the fuck you talking about?
They don't talk about the
analytics.
They got mad at me, 6 because I don't go off of analytics. I don't go off of no PER and VORP and all of this defensive win shares and all that. I don't go off of this. Like. Six Pick
in this game.
Yeah, Six Pick. If I were to go look at your stats, Six Pick, and you had 12 points and 15 rebounds, that's what I need to know. This man had a double, right? I would go to your field goal percentage and see how many shots you take for the 12. But if you were 5 of 7 for 12 points with 15 rebounds, you balled out. Like that's just it. I don't need I don't need your game score. I don't need nothing else after that, bro. You played 35 minutes. You had 15 rebounds. You scored 12 points on 7 baskets. You obviously played a good game, right? So like I don't need no more, no less. Like what else do I need to know?
And then they over exaggerate certain things that take course in the game, and then they really don't know what they're talking about when they are over exaggerating. Like
but why do you think that is, Herm? Why is that?
Oh, they're trying to elevate. They're trying to elevate the guy that they capping for or they going for. Like I had to tell Curry fans this. Like y'all got to understand the difference between the blitz and the double team. Yes, the blitz is a form of a double team, but the only reason they blitzing them because Curry likes to operate and pick the roll. So any common sense, a coach gonna realize, man, that's a shooter. We know he's looking for a shot. We just go hard blitz. We go commit to that and make him pass the ball. We're not gonna play drop coverage on that to let him shoot. We gonna blitz him, make him get rid of the basketball. That's what you're supposed to do. It's not a team really doing you know what I'm saying, exclusive ass coverage on them or something that's complex. Nothing is complex to have teams defend Steph Curry, and that's what I was trying to tell them. But they were trying to make it like he's facing all these complex coverages like a LeBron or you seen Shaquille O'Neal and Duncan had to endure. But Curry didn't have to endure that because everybody already knew what he wants to do. He wants to shoot. So what you'll do to a shooter in pick and roll situation, you blitz it. Make it get rid of the basketball. That's simple, man.
But look, Mr. Six Pick, Lamont said, has a coach ever said your PER or win shares per 48 was too low?
No.
You know why? Because when Six Pick played, those numbers never existed. There was no such thing as offensive rating, defensive rating when he played.
About that type
No,
of shit.
no, it's not that it didn't exist in your era. That's what I'm saying. That didn't start till like the mid 2000s.
in this game.
No, but I know that, but that's what I'm saying because it didn't exist. It didn't exist. Again, this was something. This is something that happened after the popularity of Michael Jordan's career, and they wanted to explain Jordan's greatness because Kareem's stats were always the best. There was nothing better than Kareem. After 1998, Kareem still had the best numbers in basketball. But how can you say Jordan's the GOAT if Kareem's numbers are, let's bring up PER. Let's invent some fake stat and say,
I don't even know what that shit is. I don't. Hey, where's Lamont at anyway?
Where's Lamont? Out there scamming somebody. Who knows? Lamont probably scamming somebody right now. Who knows what Lamont's doing? Here he goes. Here he comes. Here he comes.
Doesn't PER value a steal more than an assist?
Yes, it values a steal more than a rebound, more than than an assist, everything. Yeah, everything.
What up, Lamont? What's up, boy?
What up, y'all?
What up, man? Hey, that's a hell of a question right there, but I don't know what the hell that is.
Hey, you heard that, Lamont? He don't know what that is. He don't know what none of those analytics mean or nothing. Because I got to tell you, it don't mean nothing. Like I said, man, nothing. That's all just fake stuff. And the Zesty tried to tell me because I don't believe in analytics. Six Pick, that I don't believe in stats. And I was like, what?
All I know, go James. All I know is, did you cook the motherfucker in front of you, or did he cook you? What time we going to the strip club? That's what I know that. Other shit over. I don't know fuck all that nerd band geek shit. I don't know
exactly.
What time we going to Magic City, motherfucker?
And if you play, and if you play with Jordan, you're gonna be like, Jordan, this is the 4th game in a row you got cooked. Can you start playing defense next game?
There will be no Michael Jordan slander, homeboy.
Man, look at you, man.
There will be no Michael Jordan slander. I'm not doing it.
Yeah, I got you.
Hey, you know why I do that? Because I still got nightmares, and I'm not.
I know. That's why, because it's so funny. Because me and Lamont talk about it all the time, right? Because Lamont said exactly what you just said. Like when you're getting your teammates getting cooked, you eventually go to him like, yo, bro, you know your man is really like, can you do something? Like, stop your man. He's really busting your ass, right? And then
when I be hooping and one of my teammates get cooked, I be like, who man is this? That's what I be saying.
Yeah. So when you said that, like when you said that, you was like, the only thing we care about is did your man cook you? Did you cook your man? And what strip club we going to? Like, that's all we need to know. So yeah.
Hey, man, I'm gonna say one more thing, and we can probably get back to this one. But man, don't never. If I'm getting fried, bro, the worst thing, Ernest, the worst thing I can hear from you is who managed that. But don't ask that dumb question, man. You might have to fight.
Well, Isaiah said that he was getting cooked by Mark Price once, and he said that everybody kept coming to him like, yo, you getting cooked, man, you getting cooked. And he was like, bro, I know I'm getting cooked. You know I'm getting cooked. He know I'm getting cooked. Unless you're gonna tell me what to do to stop him, leave me alone, because I'm already going through it.
I got a story that's gonna make y'all laugh.
Tell us the story.
Y'all know how it go, man. If you the homie, you know we gonna clown you for getting cooked. You already know this.
Okay, tell us the story. Tell us the story.
I got a story I'm gonna tell y'all. And y'all probably heard Max talk about this on Steven Jackson them that time. But we were playing Michael them, and this was the first time that Jerry played against Michael Jordan, against Michael. And See, Vern always hated Scotty and Michael, man. Michael, he hated them. So Vern told right there. Vern told Jerry Stack. He said, "Hey, man, fuck them motherfuckers, man. Go out there. They put their clothes on the same way you do." And I'm looking around like, "No, they don't." But yeah. So anyway, we get in the game, and like I said, illegal defense was back then. Now you can zone, but we had illegal defense. So you had to guard your guys. It's almost like I said, Dion, when he gets you on the island, you got Dion. Ain't nobody even throwing the ball over there on Dion's side. You know that.
Yeah.
Like anyway, so Michael get Jerry the whole time, the whole game, and he was talking shit to Jerry. Man, I'm talking about going at Jerry, and then he was talking shit to him. You know that you reach, I teach, all that. He was doing all that. All right. At the end of the third quarter, Michael got 48. Right. He got 48. And then Jerry's still talking shit. I'm like, man, will you shut the fuck up? Man, he's killing you. Shut up. Would you shut the hell up? What are you doing? Like, man, hey, man.
He's killing you, man. Shut up, man. Exactly.
Shut up.
He's killing you, man.
You don't let Vernon get you an ass kicking out here.
And bad, too, man. After that, you ain't going to say nothing to Jordan. And Jordan decided that's it.
But we already know. Guys that been in the league, we already know, Go James. We know shut the hell up and just, play your part. And that's it. Like, don't be here talking. Because, hey, that's all he need is some bulletin board material. That's it.
Yeah, now, let me ask you this, because I know you said that you guys played with the illegal defense and it was one-on-one. So with that being said, when there was a game plan to help you guard somebody by double teams, was that something players frowned upon, or was that something they accepted? Or was it, like, again, was it something like, nah, I can guard him, I don't need the help? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Depends on who it was.
Depends on who. Okay.
Yeah, if it was somebody like Michael or somebody like Magic Johnson, isolated players like Clyde Drexler, you had to get certain guys. You had to get the ball out of their hand, because if they get you on the island, man, that's they gonna cook all night. You gotta get the ball out of certain guys' hand, and you could do that. But then if they got a good team, okay, if you're trying to not let Reggie Miller score, then you got to worry about Chris Mullin. You got to worry about the Davis boys. You got to worry about double teaming Rick Smits. It's things like that. But if you get a team, you get a situation with a guy who's really gonna cook, and and you send a double at him. Hey, I never looked at it like help me or I'm a piece of shit. Like I just looked at it like we just doing that.
Yeah, we just.
I remember playing against Barkley. Every time we played against Barkley, he got off, right, and he would be saying stuff like, "Oh, y'all ain't doubling today? Okay, then." That's the main thing with illegal defense. Everybody want to know who getting double, because most guys, you want to get the ball out of their hand. Like it's certain guys you had to get the ball out of their hand, dog. Yeah. If you didn't do that, shit.
Yeah, that's what the Knicks are doing to Mike in this series. You can clearly see that when Mike get the ball, as soon as he put the ball on the ground, they're going at him, hard doubles, attacking him, and he's finding the wide open man, and they're doing a good job doing that. But I know, I remember, like I said, they were talking about how Joe Dumars was upset because the Jordan rules were basically like, we're going to double Jordan here, there, and he kind of was like, man, I can, I don't need that much help. Like, I got this. Like, what are y'all telling me, that I'm not doing my job? So, and I was wondering if double teams was kind of like a sign, somebody saying, hey, listen, you're not doing your job, you need help, or is it just like, thank you, bring the help, please, because I need it, because you know what I'm saying? Because I got you.
Because there's a team function. It came not because they're saying you ain't good enough. We're saying we want to win the game. Facts. If we don't bring it, he gonna cook you. It don't matter how good a player you are. There are certain guys there are some guys that they just a bucket, my nigga. Some guys, I don't give a fuck what you do.
Yeah, I can play with you.
Guys, they just can cook.
Yeah, I can play with you, Sharon. I can play with you, because I can tell you a team player. I can play basketball with you. You a team player. I like that, bro. I like that.
Bring that double, nigga. Bring the double, because it just shit. I like playing on a double team. You know why? Because then, if I had to switch off and guard Shaquille, right?
Yes.
And I got somebody doubling from the top, and they coming to get Shaquille, get the ball out of his hand. That's one time that he ain't gonna score. Because that motherfucker's a mountain.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? Like, shit, I ain't getting mad about no double. Nigga, please help me. Please help me.
Yeah, because you getting them elbows
Please.
thrown at you all night.
Please help.
Help me,
Help me,
please. Help me. I got you.
Getting elbow by that strong nigga. all
Hell
night.
yeah, that motherfucker 370 with
Yeah.
break dance. What the fuck?
Walk out looking like Chris Dudley.
He could do the windmill. He could do the windmill. That's crazy. That's true. To be 7 foot, 300 some pounds, and could do the windmill. That is kind of crazy, man. But let's get back to the game, man. Let's get back to the game.
Okay.
Let's get back.
Right,
Let's watch Jordan and Jerry Krause beg for help.
Sometime in July, we'll be able to sit down and negotiate with Tony and get something done. Meanwhile, he's in the area, as we say, and he's having his tonsils out this week, and he needed to do that. And certainly, we're looking forward to the possibility of him joining our ball club next year.
You were so concerned about him being physically able to play because he played so many games. Kind of weird that he found that the only thing wrong with him was his tonsil.
Well, he's really tired. He's only had 2 weeks. He's never had more than 2 weeks off in the last 7 years as a professional basketball
Wow.
player in Europe. So that we just want to make sure what his physical condition was. And
That's how they play basketball in Europe, Sharon. He said he never was off for more than 2 weeks in 7 years.
That just means that he was playing for Kinder Bologna. Okay? And then he played for the Croatian national team too. The Serbian, they were Serbia then. So he was playing with Drazen, he was playing with Vlade, he was playing with not Sarunas, but those guys. So he didn't have they go right to the World Championships, and then for 2, if it's 7, the 2 year shit. If it's the 4 year shit, they play Olympics. But if it's 2 year, they play World Championship. So he ain't have a whole lot of chance to do that. They go for the season, and he played EuroLeague too.
All they say is like it's no break in the play. It's just
that's what he said. He said that Tony Kukoc hasn't had 2 weeks off in 7 years.
Yeah, they play. All right, so he played for Kinder Bologna. I remember that because we played him. All right, but then that's 2 games in the week, and then they play EuroLeague. That's another game in the week. All right, so he playing 3 games a week.
Damn.
And then when that season's over with, they play EuroLeague championships, and then he go to his national team. So he ain't had a lot of time.
Wow. Tony Kukoc was on the Bulls. He was drafted in 91's draft. They just never was able to sign him. Tony Kukoc never agreed to play for the Bulls. They always kept trying to get him to come play for the Bulls. They even tried to beg Mike and Scotty to go talk to him to say, "Hey, we want you to come play in the Bulls."
They got mad.
They both got mad. Yeah, they never really wanted to.
They had his rights though. They had his rights.
Yeah, exactly. They had the rights to him.
Right. So whenever he came, he was gonna be a Bull.
He was gonna be a Bull, and they already and the reason they didn't like what Jerry Krause was doing, because Jerry Krause was putting away $2.5 million in the salary cap for Tony. So the Bulls were like, Mike was like, Mike was already upset because he deserved more money because they were underpaying Mike by now. And then Scotty and them were trying to get new contracts, and they wouldn't give Scotty and them no good money. But here it is, they're holding on to $2 million a year for some guy that nobody respects and nobody thinks could play basketball because he's coming from Europe. But Krause was adamant that Tony Kukoc was the future of the NBA, and he had to bring him in.
Well, I would say this, and I hadn't been to Europe yet at that time. I was in NBA, but I knew about Tony Kukoc though.
Yeah, I mean Tony Kukoc was known. He was known again, and remember the guy that you talked about. I can't say his name right now. There was the guy from Golden State. There was Divac, and then there was Petrovic. That's his name. They gave a good they gave a good name to European players in the NBA.
Sarunas Marciulionis?
Yeah, Marciulionis. That's the one in go. But
he's Lithuanian.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But those guys gave Europeans a good name in the NBA because they could actually ball. Like they came into the NBA like physically ready to play the game. You know what I'm saying? But like he said, Tony was a different breed, bro. Tony was better than all of them. Think about that.
But there's a reason. There's a reason, that they finished with a silver medal two Olympics in a row. You know why? Tony. They had Tony, Vlade, Dino Raja. They had Drazen Petrovic. You can imagine that team. That team was good, man.
Facts, yeah. It took the dream team. It took the dream team to try to beat them. That's why they had to start. Yeah.
Sasha Danilovic from Miami, he was on that team.
Yeah, I remember Sasha Danilovic. Yeah, he was a shooter.
And the guy I played with, Jean Tabak for Toronto. Jean Tabak, he was on that team. So they had a good team, man. They was tough, man.
Yeah, they were good.
He did not want to come. He did not want to offend or affect the game in any way, shape, or form. He certainly didn't want to be here. All right, before I
So.
my partner Marv Albert, I better go back to it right now. Back to you, Marv.
I guess it looks like though he was ready to come to the Bulls before Jordan left, because I always make the joke that he only got to the Bulls after Jordan left. So obviously he was considering coming to Chicago and getting ready to play. But he also was it that he was scared, or was it that he just liked playing overseas? Because that's like Oscar Schmidt. Oscar Schmidt was like, I can't play in the NBA because if I play for the NBA, he can't play for his national team.
I heard Tony didn't want to play with Jordan. That's what I heard. That's why he came when Jordan left.
No slander here, Lamont. We don't want no slander, Jordan slander here.
Come on, Lamont. Don't do that.
No, that's not slander. No, that's not slander.
No, I've heard that same thing.
I'm talking about Tony's personal decision.
But
he didn't want to play with him.
What I understood was, I didn't mean to cut you off. What I understood was
you good.
It was also Benetton. Benetton, he had a 4-year contract with Benetton, and he had to get out of that. And you know, and I understand them guys at Benetton pay a lot of money too now.
Yeah,
like he was making a shitload of money.
You know that supposedly a team in I don't know, I'm guessing it's an Emirates team, one of those Saudi Arabian teams, offered LeBron $900 million to play for them.
No, it was fake. That was fake.
That was fake.
You know,
I thought it was real.
I mean, and look at it kind of like this right here. Tony was World Player of the Year like 2 years in a row. World Player of the Year. And remember do y'all know how well the Saudis pay Cristiano Ronaldo? Y'all know how well they pay him? Well,
they got money.
Well, I mean, he's making about $70 million a fucking month. Seem like, and it's like he's making $70 million, like $70 to $100 million a year every year. And he's fucking 45 years old.
Wow.
And you know what I'm saying? So over there, you know, we talking about trillions of dollars over there. They don't give a fuck about no salary cap or none of that.
Hell no, they don't.
Most of them monsters and gangsters over there, so that they don't.
Yeah. Tony wasn't coming over here for no fucking chicken change.
It was only $2 million. Yeah, that's true. It was only $2 million. It wasn't that much money. Yeah, it was not that much money. Yeah. Yeah, man. But we'll watch Jordan's last 2 bricks, and then we'll get on with our evening, man, because we've been live now for. Oh, good move. Yo, they just been blocking Jordan. Why can't Jordan finish? I thought Jordan was like, what happened to the Echo Air Jordan, man? Why you can't dunk this? Jordan dunk this. Oh man, Patrick's blocking the paint though. That's a good job by Patrick. You gotta give Patrick some props.
Patrick took a good angle on it.
Yeah, that's Patrick Ewing's like 5th block in this game. He's balling. That's a good pass too by Williams.
Shout out my Jamaican brother, even though he was kind of in the playoffs.
Hey, Six Pig, how special was Patrick Ewing to you, man?
Really special, man. Like unique player, man. He's a unique player.
Yeah, he was.
Rest in peace, Stacy.
Yeah, rest in peace, Stacy, man. A couple of these guys are not around right now. Shout out to rest in peace, obviously Mason as well.
Yeah.
Like the Bulls be double teaming and full court pressing all game. Were there any other teams that were full court press like the Bulls 6-pick, or was it just the Bulls?
There was other teams, yeah.
Those other teams, okay.
Spurs.
Okay.
I'm talking Miami Heat did that too.
Yeah.
Speaking of Miami Heat.
Are we about to get to LeBron?
Yeah.
Yeah. Biscayne in June. Yeah, 6-pick's GOAT is Jordan, guys. Stop asking him that. His GOAT is Michael Jordan.
Yeah. But I do recognize greatness in like LeBron and Kobe.
Yeah, of course. No, of course. Yeah, of course. But they be thinking that we want to pick on you and stuff like that. I mean, both Lamont and Hollywood Herm is here too. Well, no, Hollywood Herm's GOAT is really Kobe. He just be lying to the Zesties. But Six Pick and FYF both have Michael Jordan as their GOAT. Now y'all go to one of them dudes live and see how many LeBron fans hang out over there, and have fun with them. There go your boy Mace.
My dog. That's my dog right there.
Yeah, R.I.P. to Mace, man.
Yeah, R.I.P. Mace.
Hey, John Starks was slow, right? Six Pick, right?
He was good. What you say?
He was slow, right? He was slow, right?
Oh,
right?
hell no.
Now I'm talking about athletic. I'm talking about mentally.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know that. You remember me and Scott with the
just the fact that you laugh, I already know you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
that man has some problems, brother.
Crazy.
He didn't have it all in his head, man. For some reason, he didn't have it, bro.
Starks is crazy, man.
Yeah. Okay, let's go, Jordan.
In the first quarter, he lost the ball. He lost the ball out of bounds and kicked the ball.
Yeah, he did. He kicked the ball up in the stands. Which wasn't a technical for some odd reason. Yo, Jordan never goes left. Good pass. Yeah, they dominate. Look, see, why does every time? Okay, there go the numbers. There go the numbers. The GOAT screenshot. 22, 8, 10, and he almost had a triple-double, bro. Mike was balling this game.
I mean, it's a lesson learned. It ain't always about how you shoot from the field, man. It's just all about your impact on the floor.
Yeah, it is. But, I mean, we can clearly see that the Bulls played a real great game, this game, as a team in general. So, I never really bring up this is a choking game for Michael Jordan.
Hey, I got a question, though, before I go.
Mm-hmm.
What you going to do if y'all get LeBron tonight?
If we get LeBron tonight?
Yeah.
You know,
I'll be live.
Damn, Six Pick, don't do this to me, because you know what tomorrow. You know what tomorrow is? Tomorrow's my anniversary. I'm celebrating 21 years of marriage tomorrow.
Hey, congratulations.
LeBron, I appreciate it. Thank y'all. If LeBron messed that up, man, I might become a Zesty Jeffrey, man.
Well, I think he gonna mess it up just because, man.
Well, I gotta tell you, I'm hearing Miami for real. That's what I'm hearing.
I mean, but Six Pick, they already leaked out the press conference that's supposed to happen on the 27th. So they already leaked that out.
Oh yeah, I already applied for the job too. They hiring too now. The hiring. I already applied for the job. They looking for social content creators.
No, I seen they sent you the response email back already. So
I hope you. Hey, if you dead serious, I hope you get it though.
I'm dead ass. Of course, I'm dead serious. But
here's my question to you. Go because you're a Heat guy.
Mm-hmm.
What if you get LeBron and you still got Giannis? How do you build around that? Because you don't have cap money to do anything. You don't have any money to do anything.
That's true, but we kind of already filled out the roster to a certain degree.
How? With who?
Well,
Bobby Portis, Tim Hardaway Jr.
Right now, we got Davion Mitchell, Wiggins, Bobby Portis, Giannis, Bam, Pella Larson, Kashard Johnson, Tim Hardaway Jr. So those are the 8 guys right there. You add LeBron, that's 9. There's talks of bringing in Klay Thompson, and there already talks of guys just waiting for LeBron to sign, and they'll come in for the lower money. They'll go play with the Heat then as well. Because again, Pat Riley's good at making people come in for cheaper money. I don't know how he does it, but he does it. So
Six Pick, if I trust any organization, they can find low key players that we don't know about either.
It's the Heat, exactly. Just think about this, Six Pick. If the Heat can make 2 finals run with Bam and Jimmy running around here with Max Strus, Gabe Vincent and them, and Caleb Martin and them, bruh. True. You know what I'm saying? You have Giannis who can dominate for 3 quarters straight, right? You have Bam who can help facilitate and shut down on the other side of the floor. Defensively, we're going to be good. And then in the 4th quarter, you can just go to LeBron. And LeBron knows the culture, everything down here is perfect for him.
Wiggins.
Mm-hmm.
And LeBron can actually be the Roma of that defense because you got four great defenders on the court with you.
And I was arguing today that I don't think Bam will mind playing center if Giannis playing there.
You know he won't. No, he don't. He won't. No, he won't. Because they'll switch up. They're both 7 feet. I even think Giannis is bigger than him. So, again,
didn't they give Bam some more money? Didn't they give him some more money?
Yeah,
He already on contract.
He already on the contract. That's why Tyler Hero got mad. He had to go punch Tyler Hero in the mouth.
Tyler Hero a bitch. You just shut your mouth. I ain't finna let nobody hit me in my face and just walk away. The hell?
Yeah.
Tyler Hero was supposed to be gone anyway, man. He was supposed to be gone.
Well, so you telling me if we go watch 90s film, there's nobody punching you and you and you walking away, you fighting back every time.
What's your cash app? What's your cash app right now? I cash app you right now if you find that. Ain't none of that, my bro. Hey, ain't none of that shit going on.
I got you. I got you, brother.
Sharon right now, ready to fight.
Nah.
Hey, Google that shit right now. You might see some bad games and all that, but you ain't finna see a motherfucker hit me and I'm standing there.
First pick, I gotta ask you this 2-6 pick. Oakley was really scaring niggas out there, man. Oakley really was scaring niggas in the league.
Yeah. Hey, dog, I gotta go, but
yeah,
I can
appreciate
tell you
your
some
6
stories
picks,
right now. No. I can tell you some stories, dog, that you will not believe about that.
About Oakley?
Scaring.
Because you played with Oakley, right? Was Oakley on the team when you played with him? No.
Now I was injured that year.
Okay.
I know Oak because we worked out in Atlanta all the time. You know, I know him.
Mm-hmm.
And man, let me tell you something, dog. Listen, I done seen, and I ain't finna tell you who it is, but I done seen him walk up to a motherfucker and slap the living shit out of him and say, "Do something." I've seen it. And this motherfucker,
no reason.
No reason. And this motherfucker's supposed to be tough. This dude's supposed to be tough.
Oakley's a bully. So Oakley, everybody is scared of Oakley. Oh God!
And another time, hold on, dog. Hold on. And I'm gonna give you this name here. One time we were working out, and you know some of these people gonna say no, but I'm gonna tell you the truth. We were working out at the Atlanta Peachtree Atlanta Club. That's where we worked out at. All the NBA guys, right? So we were in there, and the night before, he was gambling with Dale Davis. Him, Dale Davis, a couple other NBA guys, and also Tyrone Hill.
Mm-hmm.
Ty he owed him some money. Ty owed him some money from gambling.
Yeah.
But Ty came into the gym to get his workout in with us, and he knew. And Oakley already told him, "Have my money when I see you now." And said he didn't have the money, man. He went right up to him. Whack.
Yeah, I've heard stories like that. I heard Steven Jackson say that when he was the assistant coach for the Bobcats, that he told Gerald Wallace he can't put towels over his head, and Gerald Wallace put a towel over his head, and he said, "Listen, I told you not to put that towel in head. I'm gonna see you in the back." And they had to beg him like, "Please, don't slap him, man. Don't hit the best player on the team, man." He was gonna slap. He was gonna slap Gerald Wallace.
Yeah. Hey, was gonna do it.
I got a question for 6 Pick. Hey, do you have any family members in from Memphis or Chicago?
I don't, dog. And maybe I do, but I don't know them.
Okay.
Why? What's up,
I'm from
man?
Memphis, and we got the same last name. And,
you do?
I was supposedly kin to Lorenzen Wright. Before we found that out before all that stuff happened back in
Yeah. Hey, what a great guy, man. That's a great guy.
He had a little barbecue. He had a little barbecue spot over there in East Memphis. We used to go eat at.
Oh man, what a great guy! Let me tell you,
he passed away, didn't he?
Yeah, no, that old lady shot him.
His ex-wife set him up. Baby mama set him up.
Yeah. But let me tell you, man. One time, when he first got drafted,
right down the street from where I was living at, by the FedEx headquarters over there by Germantown. I was living over there when it happened too.
When he first got drafted, I love Lorenzen because when we first played, he got drafted by the Clippers, and that's when it was in the old arena. All right, and the first time we played against Lorenzen, he had his dad. His dad's in a wheelchair. His dad was in a wheelchair. He had his dad with him, and man, I sat and talked to his dad, man. Old Memphis cat, old playboy from Memphis, but he was in a wheelchair for life. He couldn't move out the wheelchair, and man, Lorenzen pushed his dad around, man. I mean, it was cool, man. Lorenzen was a good dude, man. I hate that happening, man. Good dude. And everybody that knew Lorenzo Wright say he's a great guy. Everybody say that. Sometimes, man, bad shit happen to good people, dog.
Facts. R.I.P. to Ram, man.
Yeah, man. Great dude, man. Great dude. I mean, these guys are real good dudes, man. They're some good dudes, man. You know, I mean, are they just ball players in the limelight? But there are some really good dudes out here, man. And, you know, you hate to see bad stuff happen to good people, man. But yeah, man. But anyway, man, Oak was a trip, man.
Hey, Johnny, you on mute.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I'm about to end this live, man, so we can get up out of here, man, and enjoy the rest of our evening. I've been live since like 7 o'clock.
You got some planning to do if you ain't already got it to go.
Planning? I ain't got
anniversary.
I already put the plan in. The bouquets coming in tomorrow, gonna be delivered. I'm sending the kids out to leave us alone. Everything's settled. I'm good, you know. Y'all should know me better than that. Now I ain't been married 21 years without knowing what to do now. Come on now. I ain't done, man. But again, shout out to all the real husbands out there. Again, shout out to all the real fathers out there. And just shout out to all you real black men out here. It's really rough for us in this society, and we go through a lot. So I'm glad that
shout out to all the Zesties.
Shout out to all the Zesties. Matter of fact, peace and blessings to the Zesties watching us on that private Discord. Again, your boy Michael Jordan was bricking, but he played good today. He facilitating.
Hey, man.
Facilitating. He was facilitating. Now I was watching him facilitate. But again, if you like noodles without the packet, go to the Zesty Live. But if you like real basketball talk and real basketball information and NBA players that come up and have conversations with us, come holla at the GJK Summer Film Festival right here on TikTok. We do this. I'll be back. Let me see. Maybe Saturday night for another live, so we can watch some games. Yeah, we can do it, man. Like again, that'll be Saturday in the afternoon. But also, don't forget to holla at Lamont and I Saturday night for the TikTok takeover live. Because, you know, we done took over TikTok, man. It's a wrap, man. We done took TikTok over. They living in our image. They out here. Every time we do something or say something, there's a live being in response to it. And then they block us and we can't watch it. Right? But that's fine.
Y'all my dudes, man. And shit. I like everybody on this panel, man. That's why I stopped through.
Man, appreciate the love.
All y'all good dudes, man. We'll talk in a minute.
All right, Sharon, be good, man. Stay up, brother. Stay up, brother. Peace and blessings, man.
Right.
Thank you.
Happy
man.
anniversary. Yep.
Thank you, man. I'll let the wife know, man. So yeah, that's Sharon Wright, man, aka Six Pick. He was the sixth pick of the 1994 NBA draft, ACC Player of the Year. Big time supporter of Lamont's FYF Sports Debate. Big time supporter of here, Goat James Kingdom. And obviously, he support you fine gentlemen down here. Again, if you like this type of content, you're going to need to follow FYF Sports Debate. You need to follow the Hardwood Authority Show, Inside the Arc, Wonboii Knows Hoops, LMG Herm. Walking Buckets is just a troll. Don't follow him. You can just find him on everybody's live. So you can just follow Walking Buckets in that sense. But again, this is what we do here. Shout out to Olo Hoops. Shout out to Ochi Hoops. Shout out to Hoops Theory. Y'all boys keep doing y'all things, man. Shout out to all of y'all who keep doing y'all things. Shout out to Bubble Boy. Make sure you keep promoting us and doing everything that you're supposed to be doing. And again, y'all, Wonboii cooked another Zesty. Last night, Vision got burnt up for talking reckless. So with that being said, we're going to get up out of here with another GJK classic. But again, this has been another great live here, GJK Summer Film Festival. Peace and blessings from Ajani the Exposer. I'll see you guys Friday night for the Friday night exposure with the Exposer. If not, I catch y'all again on Saturday. I love you, baby. Happy anniversary to the Bakaris. And we up out of here, y'all.
Under summer lights on YouTube and TikTok, bro. GJK Summer Film Festival is a whole true show. Go James Kingdom with the Hardwood Authority Show. We press play on classics and let the real ones know. Ajani, Wonboii, and inside in the frame. Watching Jordan's back defense, Pippen's brilliance, LeBron's rise to fame. What does the film say? We let the footage testify. What does the film say? No more hiding, no more
cut through all the lies. GJK brings the evidence when the real game opens eyes.
Zesty Jeffries looking jealous, upset by what we reveal. But the film keeps him talking and the truth is in each reel. What does the film say? We let the footage testify. What does the film say? No more hiding, no more alibis. What does the film say? GJK is showing all the lies. What does the film say? Summer Festival, truth all night.
That's facts. The Zesties be lying. Jordan went 3 of 18 in the crucial playoff game. If it wasn't for free throws and referees helping.
What does the film say?
But the film shows LeBron's the GOAT. The film shows GOAT James Kingdom is the place to be at. Shout out to the Hardwood Authority Show. Shout out to all the GJK members, GJK Assassins. Again, y'all, subscribe to GOAT James Kingdom all across platforms. Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, YouTube. I'm Ajani the Exposer, and we gonna get up out of here, man. Thank y'all again for supporting us. It's always a blessing to have y'all with me here on the TikTok, another GJK Film Festival show. Peace and blessings, y'all. See y'all in a couple of days.